Last cup, though. Hello, everybody flooding in. How is everybody doing on this fantastic Sunday? I'm sipping a coffee right now. Just made the passage of the spicy ramen from yesterday. It hurt pretty bad going out, you know. It was still worse going in, which was good, I guess, comparable to how are the poops? Pretty bad. It was still better than the one chip challenge. The one chip challenge taking a shit was like you actually just stabbing my insides while I'm trying to pass it. This was more doable. You sound tired. I'm very hungover. I didn't plan on getting very drunk yesterday at the family Thanksgiving, and then I got pretty drunk. So, yeah, I had a lot of wine, which is why I think I feel the way I feel. You look terrible. I fell asleep at 5 in the morning. I slept till 1, and then I got up, made oatmeal, made this coffee, took a shit, and now I'm here. So, we're alive. I started doing work at 4 a.m. I started preparing TikToks that I was going to react to. I knew that I was going to wake up really late. So then I bought the Amazon hot plate at 4 in the morning. I started going through the video game suggestion tab, started downloading it, bro, like actually was doing work at 4 in the morning so I can sleep for 8 hours, wake up, roll out of bed. Now we're here. I'm supposed to go to the gym after stream too, which is just going to be an absolute shit show. I feel like this coffee, chat, is coffee good for a hangover? I don't know. I'm drinking it out of this fat ass cup. This big ass cup. It is. I feel water. I got water too. Somebody said, did you go to church? Fuck no. Do you know me? I mean, you don't know me, but like, did you just ask? I feel like every other stream, girl will be like, "Oh, why aren't you religious anymore, bro?" And you're like, "Did you go to church?" No, I was joking. Oh, okay, brother. I'm not in the mental capacity right now to read through your sarcasm on a Twitch chat. Okay, I am taking every message at face value right now. Did you pray today? No, I did not. Toasty Cheese, Lofas, IRS for the sub, Jalen for the 5. Shooter, Kalen for the sub. God, reading right now. XD for the 3. Feel a bit empty after graduating, finishing my exams in Australia. Looking to fill the void with some good philosophy and book recommendations. Already read the likes of Republic, Mein Kampf, and the Communist Manifesto. Those are kind of very extremist. I mean, I wouldn't even really say Mein Kampf is in the realm of philosophical. That's Hitler's My Struggle, comparable to like the Communist Manifesto, which has some sort of like sociological philosophy involved. But yeah, I don't know. Like, are you asking me for a recommendation? What would I have you read? I have no idea. Seeing that if those are the things you started with, I don't really know anything that I could hit you that would be mind-blowing. Some Scream? Yeah, fuck you. If somebody redeems Scream, yeah, whoever the fuck redeems Scream, go fuck yourself. I'm not yelling today. Okay? I'm sitting here contemplating whether or not I'm going to be able to fucking be entertaining for the next 4 hours, let alone you goddamn redeeming a Scream, knowing right at I would vomit all over my keyboard if I had to yell right now. No. I feel like my brain would explode. Drama, Zalison, Biggie, PDM, Chick, Brody, Scythe for the sub, Laced, Frazier, VIP for the sub, Curse for the 3. Last night at 4 a.m., I had your VODs on max volume, every TV in the house. I woke up my mom. She said if I didn't turn it off, she'd kick my ass. Well, why did you have my VODs turned on every TV in your house? Cheese and tea cows for the sub. Appreciate the ad revenue, though. I wish I could be more emotional right now. That could have been a funnier bit, but I can't put on. This is just gonna be Joe Bart yap sesh today. I'm not gonna be cracking that many emotional-esque jokes. You did pray last night, LMAO. What, that I wouldn't get, dude, are you high? No. Do you think that would help? Probably not. Yo, Quagmire Esperito, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank them if you got to stop. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. What happened? Are you sick? Oh my God, is everybody going to ask the same question? I'm hungover. I had too many mango carts and wine last night. And I had green tea shots. It was bad. No one for the sub. Cyphered for the 5. They updated TCG. They added a trading system and card buying system. Also, employees can now price products. Dude, is that still going to work with the Pokemon mod? Because I know they got rid of that. Like, I know that got, not, like, banned. Well, it did probably get banned. It probably got, like, copyright struck. So is the Pokemon mod, like, even a thing now? Get drunk, that'll get rid of it? Yeah, for sure, man. Anyways, here's the rundown of the fucking reacts we got today, chat. We got a lot of... We don't got that many videos because a lot of the videos that we're watching are fairly long. Whereas some days we're watching, like, 8, 10-minute videos. We're probably going to watch, like, 6 to 7 20-minuters. Starting out with a Jack Pembroke video for the vibes, you know. More of a, you know, nice, chill opening to the stream rather than watching, I don't know, somebody cracked out on bath salts trying to kill a cop with his teeth. Like, we're going to be starting out with a Jack Pembroke video. I tried every level of dining experience. Very excited. Very excited. The Worst Types of YouTubers, Part 2 by G. Grimmy. Or Grimy, never know how to say that name. Kids' toys banned for harming children. The insane... Wait, no. Kids' toys banned for harming children. The insane world... Wait. Why does that say the insane world of alternative combat sports? But this says the weirdest alternative combat sports. Oh, he probably changed the title. The weirdest alternative combat sports. When the film actually is smart characters, we were going to watch this on Friday. And then 4 of the most disturbing internet rabbit holes. Double lineup, chat. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, video session up, games session up. It's how I find most of the videos to watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. Curse for the 3. Today's React Day, obviously. Tomorrow we're doing OG Fortnite, some sim games, maybe TCG if there's an update and some other shit. Tuesday's going to be a full random game day. Probably going to be playing a bunch of random games, some good ones, you know, even mixture. My hair is terrible as well. Wednesday's going to be a horror day. I'm going to be live early-ish because it's the day before Thanksgiving. Are you guys off Wednesday for the people that are in the United States, whether it be work or school? Are you guys off on Wednesday? I don't know if everybody is, but I would assume most people are, so I'm probably going to go live a little bit early on Wednesday at like 2 maybe. I'm off all week. Are you guys off Tuesday? I'm off Thursday, Friday. Okay, then I'll probably stream regular time Monday, Tuesday, and we'll stream at like 2 on Wednesday. And then Thursday, I'll go live at like 1 because I know it's Thanksgiving and people have a bunch of shit in the evening. So we'll do an early stream on Thursday. We'll do like probably a little bit of reacts and Thanksgiving, like in tier list type shit. And then we'll get into random gaming while we yap. Friday is going to be another earlier stream, probably like noon to 3 is going to be a React day. That Saturday, I'm not live. That Sunday's Reacts. And next Monday is actually the start of the MC world, the start of the SMP chat. It's finally here. Dub in the chat. I almost just threw up. December 2nd, Minecraft SMP, modded SMP, fully starting up. When's Black Ops 6? Maybe tomorrow as well. Very excited. Do you get a new camera? I got a new lens. Joe for the Sub-Zero of the 3. I know you went to college originally for exercise science, and that is something I'm thinking of majoring in. I'm just wondering what made you switch, why you switch majors, your take. Why do you switch majors and your take on the major? I don't think that exercise science is bad, but if you're going into exercise science to be an athletic trainer, that's a terribly oversaturated career. There are a lot of people that want to be athletic trainers, which is why they really have a broad array of pay, right? Like your high school athletic trainer probably gets fucking nothing, but a college athletic trainer makes a shitload of money. They're doing the same fucking thing, right? It's just where you're going to be able to find work is how much that varies, right? That's if you're using your 4-year degree for exercise science. Is Ufufu next Sunday? Yeah, probably, Dominator. December 1st, because then it'll be more around Christmas time. And then we'll put up the tree. We'll move the volcano Not the volcano. Jesus Christ. What is that called? What is that called? A lava lamp. I just said a volcano. Oh my fucking God. Anyways. And nothing's wrong with exercise science. I didn't switch because I hated it, right? Like, there's a lot of career paths that exercise science goes to, right? Like, you could be a personal trainer. You don't even really need a degree for that, but obviously it overqualifies you. Athletic training, then you could get a grad program. You could go do PT. You could go to a million other fucking medical fields. Or, like, kinesiology is, like, a very similar degree. It's basically exercise science. A lot of people do that as well. The problem that I didn't like about exercise science is the majority of the classes that you take aren't even about physics-based movement or anything having to do with exercise. The majority of the classes you're going to take as an exercise science major are chemistry and base biology classes. You're going to be taking cells and molecules. You're going to be taking organic chemistry. You're going to be taking base physics, right? You're going to be taking shit that's just kind of well-rounded. It's just going to be like taking AP classes on steroids for science. And then that's the class. And then you'll have, 2-3 classes about fucking working out or nutrition. And so it's like, I just fucking hated that. And then, I started making money on social media. And I was like, I would either drop out or switch majors. So I switched to philosophy. And now we're here. Curse for the 3. Don't really know. I was bored as fuck. So in my 16-year-old mind, it made sense to play your VODs on every TV. Rec for the sub, Sonny for the sub, Sick for the 5, just bought some merch. Dub, DG, Rec, Cowboy for the sub, 09 for the 3. Hope everybody's having a good day. Kane and Rubek for the sub. W message. What do you know about SpongeBob, Joe? What the fuck do you mean, what do I know about SpongeBob, bitch? That's my childhood show. The fuck? I loved SpongeBob. Like, season 1 through 3, Prime SpongeBob. Now they fucking ruin the show, and it's just so brain rot, skibbity toilet fucking esque humor. There's no plot building. There's no character building. It's literally just like stupid fucking things that they do now. It's so annoying. Have you ever watched like a new episode of SpongeBob recently, chat? Like, I'm talking like not new meaning like season 6. I'm talking like a new episode of SpongeBob. They're so bad. The animation looks fucking weird. And Google says you're dead. Yeah, everybody says I'm fucking dead. Shredder for the sub, Mr. Endy for the 3. You kind of have a mohawk going on right now, brother. Who gives a fuck? It sucks. Opinion on Dexter, never seen it. Bro, I still stand by the fact that the greatest show of all time is Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It is. Longest running American sitcom, chat. It's, undisputable. Undisputable champ in terms of quality of content there. Every episode's a laugh. You're having a fun time watching that show. That's in comedy, right? Outside of comedy. Also, I just got to say this. Anybody that says their favorite show is The Office immediately just pisses me off. If you're somebody that wears, Dunder Mifflin shirt, burn it. Burn it. Get rid of it. Right? If you own a Dunder Mifflin shirt, set it on fire. Get rid of that shirt. Right? I'm not saying Breaking Bad's a good show. It's overrated. I'm sorry. I've seen it. I've seen it 1.5 times because I stopped watching halfway through on the other one. It's a very good show. It's overrated. It is. Right? And you got to admit that. Right? It's like it deserves hype. It has been Dick Road for the last fucking 15 years. Or whenever it came out. It came out, what, like 2010? It's fucking, dude, it's a good show. It's really good. I know. I'm not saying it's a bad show. I'm just saying I think that it does not deserve the hype that it gets. One of the best shows that I've ever seen is Breaking Bad. But, I would not even put that in my top 3. Genuinely. I would not put that in my top 3. Chat, top 3 shows. Just list, your favorite show. I know all y'all are going to say animes. So it's just this is a pointless conversation. Oh, probably One Piece. Oh, probably Jujutsu Kaisen. Probably MHA. Probably the new arcade from League of Legends. That's not your favorite show of all time. Brother, they need to sit and cook, right? The thought of that Gravity Falls is a W take. I'm appreciating everybody. I'm appreciating everybody that says Gravity Falls. Hear me out, chat. You can't say something's your favorite film or favorite show until you actually like dwell on it. You know what I mean? Arcane's too new. At least season 2 is. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know I'm not talking about Arcane season 1, but like you can't. That'd be like a brand new show dropping. Oh my God, wait. I take everything back that I said because the Fallout show is one of the best shows I've ever seen. I take it back. The Fallout show is actually one of the best TV shows I've ever seen. Now I'm literally contradicting myself here because that show just came out. It is. Chat, who here has seen the Fallout show? It's so fucking good. If you have Amazon Prime, number 1, sub for free to Joe Bart. Take $2 from Amazon, give me $2 for free on your end. Anyways, Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime for free. Anyways, outside of that, if you have Amazon Prime, watch the Fallout show. Every episode is a fucking movie. A fucking movie. And I'm not even saying that. The first episode's an hour and a half. That's the length of Grown Ups 1. They're fucking long-ass episodes. But they're amazing. Every single one of them. Oh, really? Yeah, no, they're long-ass episodes. I love a long show. Oh, I love a long show. That's my problem with anime. Right now, at least, is like, I'm watching AOT. The first 3 minutes of the show is the fucking intro, which is so long. It doesn't need to be that long, right? I'll watch the intro to an anime for the first episode of every season because they change it. And then after that, skip. I don't need to see that fucking song for the 5,000th fucking time, right? So the first 3 minutes of a 20-minute episode is the intro. And then the last 2 minutes are the outro, which is another long-ass song, followed by another minute of a sneak peek of the next episode. So 6 minutes out of the 20 minutes of the fucking show isn't even the show. And then the first minute after the intro is sometimes a recap from the last episode. So you're watching a 20-minute anime episode, and only 12 minutes of it is new content. And if you were to watch this on television, you would have 18 minutes of not the show, including ads, intro, outro, sneak peeks, recaps, and then 12 minutes of the show. What the fuck? Why not just jam it in, right? That's why animes have fucking 10,000 episodes. One Piece could be condensed to a 300-episode series. Genuinely. But they don't want to do that. And I understand it's for, like, ad revenue and it's how it, like, has to flow and shit. But, bro, you could wedge 4 episodes of any anime into 1 episode. And it would work. It would flow fine. Spider for the 3. Invincible is one of my favorite shows. But I also read the comments. Penguin's really good. I want to call it my favorite. Mango for the sub. Jack for the sub. Oh, Cryo. Riley for the 3. Den of Thieves, probably the best action movie I've ever seen. I've heard of it. I've never seen it. Doctor for the 3. Love the streams. Mostly watch them on VODs, but goated. By the way, Beaver Moment is still massive. No, it is, dude. It's one of the biggest memes of this year. Dunn, Sergeant, Lion, and Poseidon for the sub. Kayla for the 3. Are you going to be a streamer last a full-time job, or are you going to do something with the degree you have? What could you do with that kind of degree? Just curious. I'm never using my degree. Outside of me yapping about what I think happens when I die to my chat. That's about it. I could, go to law school or try and work somewhere in, like, the moral department of, like a lot of professors go to, like, DC or, like, certain hospitals where they work on boards for ethics because you have to know that shit. I would still have to get more credibility. Like, I would have to go and get a master's, at least. But philosophy degrees are generally useless if they're just by themselves. In my opinion, right? I think obviously it's still a good degree, but when it's usually paired with stuff is when it makes it really good. Like psychology or, fucking you're going into law or other things like that. It's cool to study. Oh, I love it, right? Like people are like, oh, you're never going to use the degree. No shit. When I'm done social media, I'm going to open a business. That's the only option as well. You got to keep in mind, dude, when you get into the field that I'm in, I would never get hired for a 9 to 5, right? No company would hire me. So when you do, that's the downside of social media. One of the downsides is if you do social media, you are forfeiting your career elsewhere for the most part. If you do the content that I have, I shit talk people. I fucking curse all the time. I make dumb jokes. I twerk, right? Like no company is going to be like, yeah, we're going to hire you. So I already know I'm not going to fucking get hired. So the option is, doing your own business afterwards. Lamborghini for the 3. Thoughts on Stranger Things? Never seen it. I know. It's crazy. Lamborghini for the 3. I already read that. Dylan for the 3. Have you watched Cobra Kai? No. It's Adrani up for the sub. Aiden's for the 5. They're actually fixing One Piece pacing. They're remaking the entire show in a different art style, fixing all the pacing problems. Dude, good. Nick for the 3. I have a 3,000-word essay on why I disagree or agree with Ibn Rushd's view that people can be both faithful to their personal beliefs as well as their religion, even when some of the ideologies clash with each other. Carries for the sub. I don't know who that person is, by the way. But, I mean, yeah, I think you could be faithful to your own beliefs and your religion to a degree. At the end of the day, anybody here that's religious is probably not by the book, right? Some people are, right? And I'm not judging either realm. But for all of you in chat that are, Christian or, you're part of Islam or you're Hindu or Taoist or whatever you are, right? You're probably not by the book. Like, there are probably times where you disagree with what your religion says and don't follow it. Some people do, right? Some people don't. But at the end of the day, like, most Christians that I know aren't going to, like, sit there and deem it as a sin if they curse, right? Like, they're not going to be like, oh, I'm a fucking terrible person because I said the word fuck, right? Like, it's how you weigh it in that aspect. And then even on that, like, you could have 4 Catholics that all go to different churches, and what church they go to changes how they view their own religion. Video rundown? We already did one. Let's lock in, though. I didn't wait till marriage. You didn't need to tell me that, brother, but thank you. Corvette for the 3. The Fallout show's peak. Last of Us show's better. Bro, I watched part of the Last of Us show. I don't know. It got stale. I felt like they were dragging it. I don't know. I think there's more content to be had in the Fallout show, whereas Last of Us is just highly off the relationship between, what's their names? The characters. The fucking kid and the guy. Like, it's off of, like, how the whole show is just character building, which is just so annoying, right? Why is your camera quality so majestic? Got a new lens. 3-inch and kilo for the sub. All right, are we ready? Yeah, Joel and L. Are we ready? Are we ready now? Okay. Lock in. First video of the fucking day. I tried every level of dining experience. I did not start the video at the start. Awkward.
This is the lowest level of dining experience. And this is the highest level of dining experience in the world. And I'm gonna be testing every level in between to find out, does a higher price equal a better dining experience?
I think the best possible dining experience, before we even get into this, is a mid-level cost, right? Because at some point it's diminishing returns, right? If you go to a Longhorn Steakhouse and get a good steak, and then you go to a Jeff Ruby's and you get a good steak, right? Your Longhorn Steakhouse steak is going to be what? $30 if you get a good filet. If you go to Jeff Ruby's, it's going to be what, 140? If you get an aged one, it could be more, right? And yeah, the Jeff Ruby's one or the high quality steakhouse one is going to be better, but it's not going to be that much better that it's worth forfeiting that much more money. So I've always thought that, like, good chain restaurants are just the best in terms of quality for money. It doesn't mean that fine dining is never worth it, but it's that, like, the best possible bang for your buck is always going to be like a mid-tier food. Bro said pre-watched. What do you mean pre-watched? I'm just sharing my own opinion off of the fucking experiences I've had in my fucking life. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I went to Nobu one time and ate there, and it was really good. The bill was $420 for 2 people. It was fucking crazy, right? Was it the best sushi I've ever had? I would say yeah. But I would still rather go to, like, my local sushi restaurant and get fucking $40 of sushi that's going to fill me up more. And to me, still seems more worth it, even if the quality is slightly lower. Hold up. All right, lock in. When you see that bill, it takes the taste out of your mouth. I mean, you know it's going to be expensive when you go to a restaurant like that. Like, you have to. But nah, that shit's crazy. I've seen stuff like that. You ever see clips of, like, motherfuckers at fancy ass restaurants that'll get the bill and they'll be like, I'm not paying this. I'm like, dude, you pulled up to a restaurant, read the fucking menu, saw that the item that you just ordered was $145, and then when they give you a bill for $145, you freak out. That's wild.
Experience, starting with level 1, fast food. The restaurant's name, Burger Factory. This is the cheapest restaurant.
This looks like it was pieced together with random leftover Legos. I don't know. Like this looks like some shit I'd build in, like, a Roblox, like early Roblox pre-servers back when it was, like, off-brand Minecraft.
Fast food. The restaurant's name, Burger Factory. This is the cheapest restaurant of this video. Guys, I looked in a 100-mile radius, and this right here is the worst restaurant I could possibly find. This place is...
Well, I mean, they have a fat-ass sign that says, now EBT accept.
Really no joke. It's got some of the worst 1-star reviews I've ever seen. Shantae C said, there was an old dirty ass penny in my baby.
There was an old dirty penny? Nah. Yo, that's kind of funny, though. That's kind of funny, though. I would be mad, but at the same time, if somebody gave me food and there was just a penny from, like, 1930.
Cheeseburger. No, dude. Jenny I posted this photo and just titled it Pink Lemonade with Bug.
I mean, that wouldn't really press me that much, though. I'd probably just fish that bitch out and keep drinking it. Oh my God. Yo, this brings up the question, though. How many hairs do you have to find in your food to say something? 2. 2 or 3. If I find 1... Hold up. If I find 1, I'm not going to say shit. I've found a piece of hair in a lot of my food at restaurants. I don't really give a fuck. It doesn't bother me. I know so many motherfuckers that are like, I can't eat the food. I'm like, dude, do you realize you finding a hair in your food is nowhere near as bad as shit that you've eaten without knowing it, right? You got to think, when you go to a restaurant, there is a sweaty, dirty old man that is dripping over your burger, okay? Sweating over it. He's probably on cocaine or some other drug, right? When you go to a shitty restaurant and you're going to sit there and be like, oh, I found a hair in my burger. I found a hair in my burger. Some dude on acid just made that burger and fucking actually might have just fucking spit all over it, right? And you have no idea, right? Like, this man might have actually just peed on your hamburger and then cooked it, and you don't know. You didn't have to ruin it. Bro, I'm just being real. That's stereotyping. Bro, obviously not every fucking chef is on drugs dripping sweat over people's burgers. But I'm saying out of every time you've gone to a restaurant, one time or another, there has been a cook on drugs that dripped sweat all over your fucking food. Maybe coughed on it, and maybe spit or snot came out and it landed on the food, and you don't know. Like, if you're going to tweak about a hair, just don't eat out. You know what I mean?
Diana C says, I got the worst case of food poisoning. I have been sick all day throwing up. And with all of this in mind,
I remember my uncle one time. This video is going to take forever to finish, chat. I'm sorry. I'm going to yap so much. You already know it. When I When I got Chinese food with my uncle one time, he ate I think I've told this before. I think it was like lo mein or something. It came in like a jar, and he ate the whole thing. And he said like halfway through, he just kept telling himself that it tasted weird. Somebody redeemed Flex. He kept telling himself that it tasted weird. And then he was like, oh, dude, I was so hungry, I didn't give a fuck. Ate the whole thing, immediately got food poisoning, and was sick for the next 4 days. If you're eating Chinese food and it tastes funky, don't keep eating it. Like if you're getting fast food, you're like, this tastes off, stop eating it.
And I can't wait to try this place. All right, let's go inside. Walking up to this place, I noticed they had a drive-thru with this outdoor menu here. And they were serving everything from fish to pizza to banana breakfast. And it kind of seemed like they were trying to market towards kids because these decals look like a Mr. Beast thumbnail. But guys, I'm going in with an open mind.
Dude, the entire building is covered in their fucking foods. You know it's a bad restaurant when they have this many options. Like, I don't want to be that guy. It's like going to a diner, dude. It means they're just mediocre at everything. If you go to a restaurant and there's more than 2 pages, it means they're just kind of mid.
Here we go.
Like, dude, there's just food on every wall. I love going into Chinese food restaurants and you look up on the top order menu and you know how it has like images of the food? I love looking at that because every Chinese food restaurant I've ever gone to, you could tell they haven't updated the image in like literally 10 years. And so it's like a fucking image from like 2008 that's just sitting there of their lo mein or something. Oh, it's so nice. It's like a nostalgic feeling because like you walk in and it's like always like your local, you know, like hometown Chinese food restaurant. And it's like since you were a kid, the same images have been up there.
Hello?
Oh, they got an ATM with fucking scratchings on it out front. That's always nice.
Oh, hi. Just one hamburger special, please.
What kind of drink?
A pink.
He fucking acts appalled. You want the hamburger special? He starts. The guys in the back start whispering to each other. We haven't made that in years. All right, I'll just have the hot dog. Oh, fuck. Because they have 5,000 things on their menu. They haven't made any of them before. What do you guys normally make? Oh, I mean, I don't know, man.
Pink lemonade.
Maybe like a turkey sandwich.
I guess that'll be it.
Okay.
Bro, this shit isn't even cheap though. Taco specials $14.
All right, put in our order, guys. After ordering, I noticed they had a sitting area with tables that had some very rustic charm. We sat down next to this TV that was playing a show called Problema Technico. Honestly, it was pretty boring. I'm hoping the food's good. Might be asking for too much there. Maybe I just hope not to get food poisoning. Wish me luck. I waited for about 5 minutes and my food was ready. Thank you. All right, guys, we got our food. First things first, I say we check the lemonade for any bugs. No bugs. Yeah, hashtag bugless.
Dude, that literally just looks like a lean cup. I don't think I've ever gotten served one of those. Like a styrofoam.
That's gas. Let's try the French fries. They have like a really weird aftertaste. They're fine, I guess. Moving on to our burger here. Keep in mind, this is what the restaurant is actually named after. Okay.
I mean, it just looks like a really shitty BK burger.
Could be worse. Let's go ahead and try the burger. As far as a burger goes, dude.
Yo, I know that shit's so dry. What is on that, Jack? Is that just fucking lettuce and beef? Is there any other toppings?
There's like 20 gnats on me. I'm getting swarmed with bugs, guys. Dude, this is gross, dude. This right here just won the record for the...
Dude, there's literally only lettuce and burger meat. What is on that? Is there no cheese? No ketchup? Nothing? Like, I don't even like ketchup on my burger, but this shit looks fucking gross.
Worst burger I've ever had, which is kind of crazy. The actual patty is...
He gives them an award. Congratulations, guys. This was the worst meal I think I've ever had. I mean, you guys really topped the charts on this one. Who's the chef in the back that made this masterpiece? Oh, please quit your job. Oh my fucking God, this is disgusting.
Isn't the worst thing ever. It's just really dry.
There's just a dirty penny just like wedged in between the patty. Actually, that patty doesn't look that bad. Yeah, it does. Never mind. That gray, is that like mayo or butter? Or is that just like how gray the meat is?
Dry. But the lettuce.
Dude, it's lettuce, pickles, and a fucking burger patty. That's it.
Almost positive this lettuce is expired or very close to expired.
Dude, I was going to say that lettuce looks good, chat. I was going to say that lettuce looks crunchy.
As far as a dining experience goes, this is absolutely level 1. But I'm hoping this is the worst experience we have because the restaurants we're going to are only going to get more expensive. I kind of just want to get out of here and get to our next restaurant. And so that's what we did. We made our way to our next restaurant and our next level, level 2. Buffet. And the restaurant's name is International Buffet. This restaurant is more expensive than Burger Factory, but for a good reason. Wait for the RV. It's because it's all you can eat, baby. It's a bad day to be a...
Dude, I feel like there could be high quality buffets though. Like, when was the last time you guys went to a buffet? I'm not saying on a cruise ship or some other shit. Like, when was the last time you just pulled up to a buffet? I feel like I haven't gone to a buffet since, I don't know, maybe I was 10. Last year at a hotel. Bro, but that doesn't count. Like, at a hotel when it's, like, included. Like, I'm saying, like, a buffet restaurant where you're just, like, walking in, paying $40, and then eating as much as you want.
A buffet.
2 years ago. Yo, you know the worst shit ever is whenever you pull up to a diner or any place for that matter and there's a salad bar. Any place with a salad bar, I don't fuck with. And it's just all day, just there's like weird fucking like wet vegetables that don't even look like anything you've seen before that are just sitting in these containers. Just with, like, a heat lamp, just, like all over them. Oh, do you want to try our salad bar? It's only $5. No, I think I'll pass. I think I'll pass eating your fucking mystery salad. No, I don't want that. No. Next, you're going to try and pan me. And in that same sentence, she's going to go, oh, our specials today are the meatloaf. We have the meatloaf today. It's really good. No, it's not. No, it's not. You killed one of the customers, chopped them up, and put them in the meatloaf. I don't want to try your meatloaf.
But this place is...
We have the house salad as well as our today's soup. Oh, clam chowder. Sitting there just I'm sitting there. This is when I start dissociating because this bitch is just telling me clam chowder is their special. I don't need to hear that. I'm not getting that. Who's getting clam chowder? Who the fuck is going to a restaurant and getting clam chowder or anything of that matter? Why are the specials always disgusting at those fucking restaurants? No one is getting that. Oh my God. I'm sitting there reading the menu and the fucking waiter walks up and starts just panning me the worst food I think I've ever heard in my life. Like if you're at a high quality restaurant, yeah, I'll listen to the fucking specials. You're gonna have like lamb chops or some shit. If you're at a fucking diner, oh, today we have wonton soup that was left over from the Chinese food restaurant that we brought here, and then our chef put his toes in it. That's only $13.37. I don't want to eat that. Why would I? What the fuck? like honestly, chat, I think I've grown to just actually tune them out. Like, if I was sitting at a restaurant and the waiter started reading me the specials and they were like, yeah, we have donkey teeth. I don't even think I would like recognize. I would just go, yeah, I'll have the chicken wings. No, I don't want the clam chowder.
This isn't quite perfect because there's been some questionable sightings at this restaurant, such as cockroach in the chicken, pieces of food in the jello, and creepy cook. Crazy, dude. Anyway,
creepy cook, bro. You're the one taking a picture of him.
I should probably get inside because according to the reviews, exactly where I'm standing is home to a rat infestation. Let's just go inside.
I would say those are mice.
So I made my way inside. Hi. And this kind lady helped me place my order for a one-person buffet ticket.
1763.
Awesome. Then
Dude, that's mad cheap.
she led me over to my table. Perfect, thank you.
你知道吗？地上我捡了2块钱。你在哪里捡的？给他吗？挖了。他只有一个人。我说，这是你捡的。
What are you saying? I can't He is so confused. What the fuck was that laugh, dude? I don't know.
给他吗？挖了。他只有一个人。这是你捡的钱。Go ahead, go ahead. You can get the food.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry.
You can get the food.
Oh, yeah, we're just relaxing. I feel like I'm being
Bro, that was so funny. Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious.
demanded right now. I was kind of overwhelmed in this moment, but I'll tell you what, the interior of this place was unlike anything I've ever seen. This place was pretty festive. It seemed like they were celebrating almost every single holiday, and you could tell this place has been around for a long, long, long time.
Yeah, we can see Danny DeVito fucking crawl out of one of these couches. Niche joke there. Niche joke there. For all my Always Sunny in Philadelphia fans.
It feels like I'm trapped in a fever dream, I think is the term. Luckily, I am pretty hungry because I didn't finish my burger. So I say we go load up on some food. So like the hungry boy I was, I made...
He was naked in that? Yeah, that's the funniest scene ever. Yeah, watching naked Danny DeVito covered in sweat and like oil crawl out of a leather couch is probably the funniest thing that I think I've ever seen in my entire life. Just going, I can't even show the clip because he's butt naked in it. But it's so funny. It wasn't that funny? Yeah, it was really funny, General Zod. I think you just have a bad sense of humor.
Made my way over to the buffet. I tried to get a wide range.
Popcorn?
So like the hungry boy I was, I made my way over to the
What?
buffet. I tried to get a wide range of options here so we could properly rate the food. Now they had some very interesting options that honestly kind of scared me. Oh, they got oysters.
Oh my god, unlimited clam chowder. Oh. I think I'm gonna go here every day. Matt, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank them if you guys sub. Thank you for the 5 fucking gifteds.
But I was able to construct this plate here that consisted of pizza, an egg roll, sushi.
That pizza looks like a gummy pizza. That pizza looks like something I would get at a gas station in like a little package with maybe a hamburger, like a gummy hamburger. That doesn't even look, this looks terrible, actually. The sushi doesn't look that bad, but you can definitely tell it's well, that's just an imitation crab stick. So... I mean, that spring roll looks all right.
Sushi and orange.
Is that... Oh, I was going to say that looked like General Tso's. That orange chicken looks bad.
Chicken. But of course, we can't forget about dessert, so I...
Jello? Chopped up Jello? Yeah, no. No.
also made sure to grab some of their famous Jello. Oh my...
Famous Jello, bro. They got some dude... See, that's what I'm talking about. There's a guy in the back sweating over the Jello. In a vat with a big wooden spoon, just churning that shit. That famous Jello, he's dripping all over it. He probably had to take a piss and just peed in the fucking in the big vat where they're just churning that shit. That shit is not famous.
Dude, what is that? What is that? Is that a hair? Dude.
That guy was shaving his face over the Jello vat.
Try it out. All right, guys, I got my plate of food. Let's try the pizza.
I mean, bro, but for like $17, all you could eat.
Like literally nothing. I don't know how they managed to make this piece of pizza taste like...
Oh, dude, that's just a frozen pizza, man.
Literally nothing. They figured it out, though. I'm going to try this egg roll. This is the smallest egg roll I've ever seen. Are they usually this small?
No.
No comment? This is the famous orange chicken here.
They start walking up to him again, and he starts. They start walking up to him again. They're speaking a different language. He starts panicking. They start just handing him bowls of clam chowder. He starts fucking freaking out.
I don't see any roaches in the chicken, which is honestly big dub. That was gnarly. Let's try the sushi.
Bro, that really, I mean, that sushi just looks low. At the end of the day, it looks low quality. It's safe for sure. Like if you were gonna get food poisoning from it, you would fucking sue them. But it's just a thick chunk of imitation crab, like a small sliver of avocado, and then what is that, like cucumber?
Sushi.
Okay, Jack, that just pissed me off. You ate it like that. Who the fuck? Jack. Bro. Like, you just fucking eat. It's a sushi roll. You eat the whole fucking thing.
That's the best thing, for sure. Okay, now the only thing left was the Jell-O. You know,
The famous Jell-O.
one with the hair in it. I'm gonna need you guys to subscribe, because I'm gonna try this. No part of me wants to eat this. Bottoms up.
He's eating the hair one? Bro.
I refuse to
There's no way. It's just Jell-O.
swallow it, guys. I can't. Guys, as far as experience goes, this is
You just go to this place and load up on their famous Jell-O for hours, dude. You literally get a plate and just pour all the Jell-O onto it and just fucking sit there and eat it. That should be somebody's fantasy football punishment. Pay $17 and go to this place and eat so much Jell-O, eat enough Jell-O for them to kick you out. Where you have to just you have to be like, yo, could I get a re-up on the Jell-O on table 3?
one of the most unique experiences I've ever had at a restaurant. That being said, I don't know if that's a good thing. And I think I'd rather eat a lunchly than consume the orange chicken they sell here. I guess that's a level 2 experience for you. But as we move on to our next restaurants, I have a feeling things are gonna get pretty ridiculous. The next restaurant is a lot more expensive and hopefully a better experience here at level 3, casual dining. And this spot goes by the name of Frisco's Diner. Guys, we're making our way up the tiers of luxury here. This restaurant looks so much better than the previous two. Thank God. We're finally reaching the level where you actually get your food served to you. All right, let's go feast. Entering this place, it instantly felt way nicer than the previous two restaurants. It had a vibey diner theme, which I actually did appreciate, but most importantly, it was clean. The decorations were straight out of a teenage girl's
Yeah, this is kind of a cool ass fucking restaurant.
Pinterest
dude.
board, but look, I'm not judging.
They have the whole body of old cars.
Oh, maybe I am. This girl
Only 3 stars. I think it's based off price. Like, this is still technically a fast food joint.
helped me place my order super speedy, and we sat down. Within 10 minutes, our food arrived on a beautiful tray. I was starving, so we got right into it. This looks so good. Got a strawberry milkshake here. Oh, that's the best thing we've had so far. French fries, an American classic.
Oh my god. They have world famous Jell-O here too. Oh no.
When you compare these to Burger Factory, it's night and day, bro. This is the Frisco's bacon and avocado burger, I think.
Okay, that actually really looks good.
That's so good. Look, I'm no Nick DiGiovanni, but this food was slapping. But as delicious as this food was, I wouldn't say it's necessarily gourmet by any means. And upon further
I mean, I wouldn't say gourmet, but I would say it's definitely better than a base fast food restaurant.
investigation, there was some mess around the restaurant, which as a level 3
That seems, yeah, that's probably from these dumbass kids.
restaurant, it honestly seems pretty fitting.
That was not meant to be mean. All kids are dumbass kids. I'm not disrespecting them. I just think all kids are stupid.
Leaving this restaurant, I was excited to throw some freaking racks, dude, because the next restaurant is a lot more expensive and it's a level 4, fine dining. And the name of this luxury spot, Barton G's. This place
You're disrespecting them. I am not disrespecting them, asshole.
is a massive step up from the last one, and this restaurant serves some of the craziest food I've ever laid my eyes on. Judging by the looks of the outside, this place already looks way nicer, but for being over 3 times the price of the last restaurant, I'm curious to see how this place will actually hold up. Hi. We're excited. Yeah, first time.
Yeah, no more question. Let's do it.
Whoa, this place.
I always feel so awkward when you go to a new restaurant that's like supposed to be unique or trendy. Oh, it's your first time here? Oh, okay. Yeah, let me give you the tour. Okay, so this is the menu, and as you can see, we're gonna go down the line here. Blah 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 blah. This is how it is. You could pair this with this, or you could get this, 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 and this together. I would recommend this. But in all honesty, I mean, at the end of the day, our most popular thing is this, 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 and this mixed together. You could also jumbo size it. No.
Is crazy. Off rip, this place was so much more fancy than any of the other places we've been to. This bar, fantastical. That's the only word I could think of. It's just cool. Also, they have a golden gorilla.
Yeah, and I'm about to put a stop to this bar when I walk up to ask for a Henny and lemonade. This whole facility is functioning normally, and then you know, everybody's chatting. The whole bar goes silent when I walk up to the bartender and I go, "Let me get a double fucking shot of Henny and lemonade, thanks." Warm.
Come on. Hey,
don't chill it. Put it in the microwave and heat it up.
Oh, Harambe check. It's a gold Harambe. The point is,
pour some milk in there too. I want it to congeal.
We're starting to really level up here. Also, apparently lots of celebrities visit this place, and I can kind of see why.
Let's get it started, right? Let's do it.
Yes, this is the best order ever. I ordered a bunch of insane sounding menu items. Samurai salmon. And then our first item came out. Holy
What the fuck?
What's that? Oh my. Whoa. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, guys. This is a mock.
What is the point of the diamond?
Tail?
Oh, mocktail. Cringe. Cringe.
Yeah, it literally just tastes like lemonade. It looks sick though. Oh my goodness. This is what
is happening right now? Are they just bringing out like machines?
They call popcorn shrimp. I think you can probably tell why. Little dip. You know the vibes.
That would annoy me. I know, chat, I know it's supposed to be like cool and fancy and like, it's a whole dining experience. I get it, popcorn shrimp, because it's in a popcorn machine. Just give me the fucking shrimp, right? I don't want this big ass fucking popcorn machine sitting on the table. Just give me the fucking shrimp. You're boring, bro. Oh, that's such a fun experience. I'm so boring when they bring out the machine and popcorn shrimp. Popcorn shrimp. I get it. I get it. Oh, the dippy sauces? No.
Pretty good. I like.
Liz, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the fucking 5 gifteds. Blaze, Daddy, and Moon for the sub. As Elastic for the 5. It's my birthday. Happy birthday. Matt, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Rare, IMY, Cracked, It's Just, Crazed, Epic, The Berserk, Mean. Sophia, Sir for the sub. Juice for the 3. Thoughts on playing Last of Us 2 maybe one day. Weezer for the 3. Trying to get into philosophy. Any recommendations for what to read? I always say starting out with Plato's Republic is always nice. Malcolm in the Middle is the best show. No, it is not. Tyranny. Malcolm in the Middle is the best show. That's your fucking take on what the best show is. Malcolm in the fucking Middle. You think that's the best show ever made is Malcolm in the fucking Middle. Really. Holy terrible take. That is fucking horrible. Malcolm in the Middle. No. What's yours? Not Malcolm in the Middle. I can tell you that. That'd be like you saying, what's that one show with Sofia Vergara? It's a good show, but it's nowhere near deserving of the best show ever. Modern Family. Like, Modern Family is a good show, right? But it's not worth the best show. That's how I perceive you saying Malcolm in the Middle. It's like you also telling me, oh, Modern Family is my favorite show. I'd be like, why? My favorite when Joe Bar calls me Tierman instead of Tiernan. Oh, sorry. Tiernan. Thank you for the 3. Kilo, Gippy, and 3-inch for the sub. Corvette for the 3. I already read that. Not for the sub. Lock back in. I'm loving this video, by the way. I love Jack Pembroke. Not trying to dick ride here. I love Jack Pembroke, chat. Everybody sub.
Pretty much anything fried. The breading on them is fantastic. Overall, it's really solid. Yeah, these are the chicken skewers. This is the most wild.
I don't get this one. See, I don't get it. Chicken skewer? What is this supposed to be? Where's the skewer? Where's the bit? Where's the meme? Where's the popcorn shrimp? Right? Popcorn shrimp, popcorn machine, popcorn shrimp. Right? It's because it's called popcorn shrimp, but there's actually no popcorn. But that is, you know, it's supposed to be the meme that I don't understand. This is an egg. This is an egg with bolts as eyes.
Dinner I think I've ever had. Let's dig into the chicken. Very juicy chicken. The sauce, chef's kiss. Oh, it's a little bit spicy for me. Oh my gosh. Oh my
Oh, it's a little bit spicy for me. Just all over the table.
gosh. All right, thank you. I'm like embarrassed. I feel like people are looking at us, dude. This is
Me when I'm eating a chicken sandwich and I bite into a hard bit, immediately makes me want to throw up. I'm enjoying a chicken sandwich, right? With a nice buttered bun. You know, I'm 4 or 5 bites in. I bite into a hard bit and it just immediately makes me want to fucking throw up. Oh my God.
the samurai salmon. There's a samurai sword, like on
Samurai salmon. Samurai salmon is a samurai sword.
my plate. I wonder if I could take it out.
She starts holding people hostage.
Oh my God, dude.
You better give me a discount on this meal.
I could just kill someone right now. I'm not. Let's try the rice. Ooh, that's really good. That rice is so good. Holy shit, did you hear that? Yeah. Okay, let's try the salmon now. That's the best thing. That's so good. Oh my gosh, what is that? Oh.
We have all kind of edibles.
What?
Okay, how much do you think this is going to cost, though? Because, like, that's how they're going to upcharge the fuck out of this. It's going to be like, yeah, $500 fucking dollars. For them to bring out, like, a Twinkie on a fucking big-ass, like, $100 bill with a fucking Audi.
What is going on?
What is that?
So this is dessert. They brought out the world's biggest $100 bill I've ever seen with a Bugatti that spins
Oh, that's a Bugatti.
and a golden brick of chocolate. Oh my goodness. That tastes like I just drank dark chocolate syrup. That is very chocolatey. Our bill ended up being $177.
Yo, that's not that bad, though. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. Like, 177 is really expensive, but, like, comparable to what I thought it would cost. Because, I mean, what? He got salmon, shrimp, dessert, and chicken.
Which I think is pretty pricey for what we
Pricey, but still less than I thought it would be.
got. It was significantly tastier than the
And he got a mocktail.
other places, but I think you're really paying for a show. But
Yeah,
how would it
you're
compare
because the food, if it was just the food, it probably would have been like 100.
to the next restaurant? Well, the next day we headed out to our level 5 experience, luxury, at none other than Niku X. This is the second most expensive restaurant in this video. It is almost impossible to get a reservation here, and this place is known as one of the nicest restaurants in all of Los Angeles. Guys, we're getting to the level here where honestly, I don't even feel like I deserve the privilege of walking into this place just off the sheer fanciness. I mean, we're talking A5 Wagyu, caviar, lobster, and guys, my last meal was a Whopper from Burger King. But I'm curious.
BK, have it your way. All right, chat. I'm gonna run a 5-minute mid-roll ad. Have fun watching 17 BK ads. No, I'm not gonna run. I'm not gonna run an ad. All right, everybody. Have fun watching the chicken fingers ads from BK for the next 10 hours.
Curious to see, will a
No, please, please. You're playing on your TV. BK. It's like fucking torture, dude. Honestly, the FBI could probably torture people, or the CIA. They could torture like terrorists just with BK ads. Like keep their eyes open, just play fucking Whopper ads over and over again.
higher price meal
Oh, flame grilled Whopper. Oh, flame grilled burger. Oh, no way. Burger King has a flame grilled burger. Oh,
a better experience? Let's go inside. Hi, we have a reservation for 5:45.
do you guys have chicken fries here? Do you guys have? Could I get a Burger King Whopper here?
Sit right over there, okay?
All right, thank you. I'm gonna sit by these golden pillows right here. We made it, guys. We've officially made it. Is this how Mr. Beast feels all day? Walking through this restaurant, you can feel the wealth in the air. There's literal private rooms for people to eat in, and everywhere you look, there's just these insane views of LA. They have all their A5 aged Wagyu.
They also have a window where you could scream, "Poor, poor, poor," at all the people walking by.
Meats on display. What have I gotten myself into? Look, I have no idea what to expect from this place. All I know is it's gonna be pricey. But let's see if it's actually the best.
My name is Mikey. I'll be taking care of you guys today.
And I'd use it. Bro, you save up for 3 months to go to this restaurant. You guys are fucking broke. You guys are fucking pieces of shit. I bet you wish you could fucking eat up here.
Server?
Yeah, thanks. I ordered a little bit of everything, and these servers were on it. The service here compared to anywhere we've been at before is so good. We came from Burger Factory to here. That is insane. The service here is so next level that everything came out pretty much immediately. Oh my God. We have no business. This is a raspberry mocktail.
That shit ain't a mocktail. That shit ain't a mocktail, Jack. Get the fuck, Jack. That's got rum in it. Why he's saying it's a mocktail?
How does lemonade get that good? Here we have what looks to be the most insane platter of sushi I've ever laid my eyes on. Here we go, guys. Let's try the sushi. That pretty much just melted in my mouth. I'm not even kidding. Next up is cow tongue. If you guys don't know, I have a super weak stomach. I'm just gonna go into this with an open mind here. Here we go. That kind of just tasted like steak, but it has like a more tonguey texture. Honestly, if you
a more umami feel. A more umami. I don't even know what that means, dude. People be saying that though. That like I don't even. What does that mean? What does that mean? It's got more of an umami feel. What does that mean?
Told me that was steak, I probably wouldn't even be able to tell. Here we have an assortment of fish on a golden plate with flowers on it. Could you get any more fancy? I don't think so.
Fishy? I would have assumed like a fermented, like a more fermented. Umami means good food in Japanese. No way. What does umami mean? A category of taste corresponding to flavor, glutamate. But what's the category of taste? What does it mean? Umami is a taste outside of sweet, sour, salt, and bitter. So what is it? Savory is what it says. It has a bit of an umami feel.
Truly unreal. Magical experience. Best sushi I think I've ever had. I got me some lobster here. Let's give it a shot. Fantastic. Give me 14 of them. In front of me is a bite of A5 Wagyu. This is supposedly the top tier of meat right here.
Yo, Wagyu steak's so overrated, bro. I had it one time, and it's so fatty that the next day I was fucking yakking in a toilet, dude. Like that night. Because I'm not used to eating that much just straight animal fat, and it was just like, it actually made me want to throw up. Like, it was so gross. Eating it at the time is good, but it's just like eating straight butter, dude. Jojo said, I got some meat you could try. Somebody give Jojo the clam chowder.
There's nothing better than a perfectly cooked seared steak.
Oh my gosh, dude. It melts in your mouth the second you start chewing on it, and it has this extremely rich, buttery meat flavor. Lost for words, honestly. Thank you guys.
It wasn't my fault. Yeah, Jojo, now you got to eat the famous Jell-O from the... he don't even know what we're talking about because this motherfucker just pulled up. But that's why I'm going to say it. Now you got to eat the famous Jell-O.
So much for subscribing, because literally none of this would be possible without you guys. And
no, not the Jell-O. He didn't mean it.
we're gonna devour this food and enjoy every single bite. Isn't that right? Mm-hmm. I'm already doing it. Owen's loving it. We absolutely devoured the rest of this food. And the very next morning, we woke up at the crack of dawn. Good morning. It's 5 a.m. and we have one more restaurant to go to. Let's do this. For this last spot, we actually have a flight to catch, and we're going to San Francisco, where we hopped in an Uber to get to our final and most insane restaurant.
Is it just supposed to be the most like expensive restaurant in Cali?
Yet. For two fancy gentlemen. Oh, never mind. It was, yeah. And so we hopped out of our Uber to see this magnificent restaurant. Well, think I missed it. Yep. There it is. I
Taco?
think that right there is the restaurant. Welp, here we are. That is Atelier Cren. This is our final level. Insane. This place has not.
Yo, it always is just like some rundown office looking building that has like 4 fucking Michelin stars. Like some shit where you're like, dude, this probably is just abandoned.
Not 1, not 2, but 3 Michelin stars, which if you don't know, that is literally the highest level.
And why does a tire company rate food? I want to know. I remember I learned about the history of that and I immediately forgot it, but it's so random to me that the Michelin tire company is what holds the power of determining the best restaurants in the world. Why is that a fucking thing?
Level of rating
It's for rating food for truckers. Yeah.
restaurant can possibly have in the world.
But what truckers going to this fucking restaurant? I'm sorry, bro. There's no that's what I'm saying. Like it made sense maybe if it was like, oh, like diners, like they're rating oh, this gets a Michelin star for a diner.
This is gonna be crazy. Now, just judging by the outside of this place, you might not suspect that dinner here cost $1,000.
Each star represents how far you should drive to get it. Okay.
Yeah, you heard that right. Dinner for 2 here literally costed us $1,051. I am
Oh my God, bro.
quite literally draining my bank account to make these videos for you guys, but honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. The only way I can make these videos is literally with your support. If you somehow didn't know already, or maybe you're new to the channel.
Yo, Jack, you got to start plugging in like NordVPN ads into your videos, bro. I don't know if you're watching this. You got to start doing like, yo, popping a Raid Shadow Legends ad into this vid, you know? This video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. You're Bad Dragon? No, don't do an ad. Hey, you know, do an ad. If Bad Dragon reached out to me, I'd probably do an ad for them. That would be fucking hilarious. There's just a 4-foot dragon dildo. Look at this. When the fuck would anybody ever want this?
We're trying to hit 1 million subscribers by the
But now you can have it for 20% off.
end of the year. It would actually mean the world to me if you would just hit the button. Just might as well do it. It's free, and it fuels us so much to keep making these videos for you guys. At the end of the day,
Trojan condoms. I actually am doing a Trojan condom ad, though.
it really is just a kid wanting to be a
Legitimately.
YouTuber, and you guys literally showed me that it's possible. I really never thought I'd have the honor to walk into a 3 Michelin star restaurant, but here we are, and I am absolutely pumped. That's pretty much it. Let's do this thing. Gotta be careful. Lots of traffic here.
Dude, I'm not like promoting the feel of them or some shit. Dude, I'm doing an ad for them to just be like promote them for like preventing unintended pregnancy. It's mainly like a safe sex PSA, but sponsored by Trojan.
So walking up, I was greeted with 2 fancy men in suits. Okay, yeah, thank you. We made our way inside where we were immediately greeted with a woman who was also in a suit.
Is there anything that I can take for your coat check?
I think we're all right. And she led us right to our table.
Coat check? Oh yeah, actually. Bro just strips fully nude. actually here, yeah. That'll be fine. Can I keep my shoes on?
Immediately, this restaurant is not at all what I expected. It wasn't over the top fancy or super in your face. It was kind of just chill. It gave me a very cozy and nice feeling while somehow holding a level of like elegance and prestige. And there are so many people in suits walking around in here, and they're all staring at us. I feel like we're being watched.
I'm going to leave you with a little poem that Chef Karen has written to be an overall guide for our
Oh, thanks. Oh, he made a poem for me? Maybe he wrote me a poem. He wrote me a poem. Oh, okay. Tear it up. Let me get a Henny and lemonade. Thanks.
Courses tonight?
We just got dropped off a poem here. Yeah, so they gave us this poem that looked like the letter of acceptance into a cult. And it basically read this cryptic message that I couldn't quite.
Autumn has come with its cool breeze, mellow serenades of colors, licorice and orange, where the broad ocean leans against the Spanish land. A gentle smell, oceanic yummy feeling sitting on top of the dune. Feeling beach sand under my toes, the half moon silky and smoky. Wood and stone, nature rejoice. Chasing childhood memories wrapped. Yeah, this is where I start actually having an existential crisis reading this. What is happening? Wrapped in a yellow blanket, walking deep in the woods. As Earth might have something to spare, just hard cuts, order the steak. Birth, which gives its morning mystery, where birds sing and causes ripples. Yeah, this is some restaurant where they're gonna fucking serve him a goat head on a stick. I'm already calling it. This is gonna be the dining experience here.
Understand. And then right away, our first two items arrived.
All right, what the fuck is that?
Thank you.
That's $1,000.
What is this, dude? Which we actually did not order. Because at this restaurant, you aren't able to order specific items. They just bring you 14 different items over the course of 3 hours.
Oh, fuck off, dude. 3 hours? Okay, so it's supposed to be like an experience. You're paying $1,000 to have a 3-hour experience. That's what's happening. Effectively. Hold up. All right. Lock back in.
Which means this dinner we're at right now is gonna take 3 hours long. So we're in for a wild ride. I don't even know what I'm looking at. All I know is our server told us this is supposed
That looks like a rock.
to be a cocktail. Apparently there's apple juice in this. 3, 2, 1. Whoa. Whoa.
Bites into it. Oh my god, it's pee. Oh, it's filled with pee. Why would they give this 3 Michelin star?
I just transported into another dimension. It's like the thinnest layer of white chocolate around apple juice with like a
That's the first course.
jam on top. It just tastes insane. Now this plate is absolutely insane.
That literally just looks like, is that edible? That looks like yarn.
I have no idea what the food is on top. What is that, dude? It's like really salty pudding. I don't know what that flavor is, but I swear I've had it before.
It was an
Over the course of
acorn.
the next few hours, these items were just coming out one after another, like this Dungeness crab tartlet that they pretty much performed an entire science experiment on. Lots of different textures, very flavorful. That was followed up with this oyster concoction. That is like a snow cone. That's fish flavored. Yeah, thank you. Next was cucumber, oyster, and wasabi. It's kind of just really light and refreshing.
I mean, dude, like, I understand this would be like an experience to have one time. Like, most of these look pretty gross to me. Like, I feel like most of the shit here I wouldn't want to eat. I don't know, man. Like, what was that?
Next was
Like the oyster I tried.
cucumber, oyster, and wasabi. It's kind
Cucumber, oyster, and wasabi and, like, whatever milk.
of just really light and refreshing.
After the oyster snow cone, that actually was nothing.
Which was then followed up with this dry-aged tuna with a touch of smoke. That is insane. Probably the
That looks like octopus.
best piece of tuna. Probably the best piece of fish I've ever had in my life.
I genuinely don't think you can get better fish than that.
Then we got to try this chestnut and onion thing. It tastes like a
They bring him out that squid shit where everybody, like, suffocates to death, where you're supposed to eat, like, an alive fucking mini octopus. You ever see those videos? What is that shit called? They have, like, a few restaurants in, I think, Japan that do that still. It's so scary watching a motherfucker eat that. Just like an alive squid that's trying to grip fugu. Isn't that, I thought, no, that's, like puffer fish. I thought. When you eat, like, just an alive squid.
Gourmet pumpkin Yankee candle. If you couldn't tell, these portion sizes are extremely small, but to be fair, each bite was some of the best food I've ever had. Next was this unbelievable gourmet bread. That green stuff with the flowers on it, that's butter. The bread is about the softest, butteriest, most exquisite bread I have ever eaten. The butter is like floral tasting. Next, we had abalone with...
Bro, just give me some Texas Roadhouse fucking cinnamon butter and bread rolls. And that costs like $5.
caviar. Oh, my first thing I don't like. Ooh, that texture creeps me out. And finally, before our dessert items, we finished with lobster. And to eat it, they had us handpick our own special knife.
These knives are made, custom made.
Oh, cool. I'll take that one. Thanks.
In this case, the blade is made from mid-50s Chevy.
Okay, I think this one looks...
Wow. Oh, the blade was made from the fucking outside of a car.
good. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. To end off this 3-hour-long course, we were brought an array of incredibly unique desserts. All of them tasted amazing, but the one that stuck out to me was this green goddess dessert salad. Whoa, bro. That's one of the best things I've ever eaten in my entire life. I cherished these last bites and reflected on our entire journey, starting from Burger Factory all the way here.
Bro, I already know I'd leave that place and be like, you want to go get fucking Chick-fil-A? Still hungry. Still been here 3 hours. We ate about 900 calories worth of food.
Which has been the most insane and memorable dinner I think of my entire life. As expensive as this place is, I think there's a reason why it's so highly rated. And while price definitely played a role in the quality of this experience, I think at the end of the day, there are certain memorable experiences that you can really only have at those special lower level restaurants. If you guys made it to the end, comment Harry Jello to confuse people. And let me know, what was
Harry Jello? That was a good ass fucking video. I love Jack Pembroke videos. Dub. Key Love of the Three. Can you perhaps say hello to my little brother, Julian? Hello, Julian. A person, Nicole, Mr. and not Hughes for the sub list. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Good. Next. Next. Hold on. Worst type. Actually, I don't know. I kind of want to watch this. We're going to watch this next. Kids' toys banned for harming children. And then we'll watch the next one after that. Kids' toys banned for harming children. Should I scan this? It just shows like a literal kid dying to like a Raggedy Ann doll. Quick scan, quick scan, quick scan. We're good.
Welcome back. All right, if you're buying a gift for a child this year, you definitely want to hear this.
About 206,000 children in the United States.
Yo, y'all remember Silly Bands, bro? Whatever happened to that shit? Can we bring that back? Can we bring back Silly Bands? Anybody remember the Silly Bands trade? Where you had, I'd be like, I'd trade you 2 dinosaurs for your giraffe. I'll trade you, well, I have this cool fish if you want this one. So sick, dude. Silly Bands were the fucking best.
Were treated for toy-related injuries in 2021.
One says the toy just suddenly started burning. Verdict is left wondering how safe her children's Fisher-Price toys really are.
Kids' toys are a multi-billion-dollar industry, and it's no surprise because parents love seeing their kids have fun. In 2023 alone, American...
Yo, dead ass? Most underrated kids' toy, Bop It. Or the round one where it goes and you have to like just match the pattern. Those were so fucking sick. It's a learning activity, right? It's testing your memory and it's fun, right? The Simon game is sick, right? With the red, yellow, blue, green, and you just gotta press the buttons. That was sick. Bop It, Twist It was fucking badass. Bop it, twist it, pull it. And then they had other ones that were even harder, and it was like 6 of them. It was like, spike it. Kill your family.
Can spend 28...
What?
$8 billion
Sitting there. What if that's on the list? They made a bop it that was like some shit like that.
on toys. But
start a drug ring. What?
sometimes the toys meant to make kids happy end up putting them in the hospital every 3 minutes.
The COVID vaccine has monkey blood in it. The tap water makes you gay.
One child is treated in a U.S. emergency room for a toy-related injury. We'll rank dangerous kids' toys that got banned, starting from minor injuries to serious consequences. My name is Visual Ventura. I want to thank you guys for supporting. It means the world. The Gilbert Atomic Energy Lab. In 1950, a mysterious red box showed up in toy stores across America.
Looks like a lovely little red.
Bro, old kids' toys in like the fucking 40s used to just like actually have deadly chemicals. I mean, that's probably what this is, dude. You can make your own cyanide bomb. Wow. You could chloroform your friends. Play a fun trick on them. It'll make them pass out for a few hours.
Red paper suit.
Just spray some of the sleepy time on the rag and then put it on your friend's face.
Case with snake skin. It's not snake skin on the outside of the box.
It was a new toy, the Gilbert U-238 Atomic Energy Lab. The science kit lets kids conduct experiments, mix chemicals, and have fun while learning.
Oh, fuck no, dude.
There was just one problem. The science kit contained radioactive materials.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Kind used
it just has like uranium
in nuclear bombs.
What?
It's because it comes with 3 sources of
oh my god, there's uranium in the fucking kids toy box.
Radiation and 4 uranium ores that are also radioactive.
So who thought it was a good idea to put radioactive materials in a toy? The man behind the Gilbert Atomic Energy Kit was Alfred Carlton Gilbert, a famous toy inventor.
We live in an age of science. This year at Gilbert, we present the finest toy line in our history.
By 1950, people were very interested in atomic energy. World War II just ended, the first atomic bomb had been dropped, and nations were scrambling to build nuclear weapons. Gilbert believed this was the perfect time for an educational toy that taught kids about atomic energy.
I mean, this shit don't even look like a toy, bro. I feel like I wouldn't even be able to figure out how the fuck this works. Do you see how complex this is? What the fuck?
Energy. The toy was marketed to parents as a way to direct their children toward a potential career in science and engineering. It contained a cloud chamber, an electroscope, as well as other devices and chemicals that let kids measure radioactivity. Even though Gilbert promised the toy was safe, one part of the kit was more dangerous than parents thought. The kit came with 4 small jars of real uranium. This uranium released as much radiation.
Bruh, how much was this toy kit, though? Isn't it? Uranium's not cheap, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, even in the 1950s, like, wouldn't this be, like, a really expensive kit? Key for the 5. I've been struggling a lot lately, and I'm at the point where I don't want to keep going. You might remember me from your charity stream. I was the person who said they were 6 months free from self-harm. I'm 16, living alone after being emancipated to get away from my parents, and it's been really overwhelming. I was wondering if you have any advice for somebody in my situation. Do you have your own individual insurance? Does it cover therapy? Are you able to talk to somebody? I mean, I don't know. Like, your problem specifically is the way that, you know, you're emotionally feeling. I would say, you know, therapy and psychiatry is always the best thing that will help you there. Outside of that, I don't know if you have a job, if you're still in school, what you're doing now. Probably focus on a lot of those things, you know. I don't want to say keep yourself distracted, but, you know, make sure that you're just trying to better yourself, because that's all you could really do in the situation you're in, you know. You're in a shitty situation. I'm sorry you're in that, but a lot of life is just making the best of the situations that you're in, and that's all you could really do. Kwanzi and South for the sub. Jude and Sparks. I'm sorry you're dealing with that, man, though. Bellick for the sub. McSavage for the sub. Kilo for the 3.
As UV rays from the sun.
It really did emit very, very low amounts of radiation, but I probably would not encourage children to hold these samples next to their body all day long.
Or one of them swallows it.
Long-term exposure to radiation is very dangerous, and the kit contained U-238 uranium isotope, which has been linked to many serious diseases, including cancer. The instructions in the kit warn kids not to open the jars containing uranium, because they tend to flake and crumble, and you would run the risk of having radioactive ores spread out in your laboratory. Luckily, this dangerous toy never caught on. At a price tag of $50, which is around $650. Today, the Gilbert
600. What kid's toy today is relatable in price to that? $650 today. Who the fuck would buy that? I mean, there was probably like a few rich kids, but yeah, like a PS5. It's more than a PS5. Chat, a PS5 is $500. It was more than a PS5 for this dumb kit.
Atomic.
Yeah, or a really nice Lego set. Like a really nice Lego set. Scrub for the sub. Like a fucking Death Star type thing.
It was too expensive for most parents.
And they sold poorly. And the reason for that is not because of any radio.
Yeah, it's because it was fucking $650 fucking dollars.
Activity concerns, but
DFW for the sub, scrub for
it
the
was
sub.
expensive. It was $50.
In 1951, the kits were completely banned from stores barely a year after they were released. Luckily, the Atomic Kit only sold a few units before it was removed, but our next toy sold millions before anyone realized how dangerous it was. Slap bracelets. When we think
I fucking loved slap bracelets. How are they dangerous? I remember I used to win those at like a Chuck E. Cheese or something. And you would like flatten them out and they would curl and you just go whoosh. And it was just fun to just, it was like the early version of like a fidget spinner. It was just like fun to fuck around with. I remember I had like 5 of those.
Think of dangerous toys.
What is dangerous about a slap bracelet? If you like cut it open?
Picture those with lots of moving pieces and electrical parts. However, the simplest toys are sometimes the most dangerous.
We used to have these in the olden days. They were called slap bracelets.
What the fuck is this video?
In the summer of 1990, slap bracelets were released in the US and sales went through the roof. In just 3 months,
I mean, they were just like fun to fidget with, dude, at the end of the day. Like it was just a base bracelet because you had the design and then you could just mess with them too.
Main Street Toys sold 1
I don't see how they killed people.
million of the bracelets for $2.50 each and had orders of 5 million more. Slap bracelets were part toy and part fashion statement. Kids were addicted to snapping the bracelet over their wrist and molding it flat again. In 1990,
dude, are there like stuff that kids have today that are like that? Like, I feel like a lot of us grew up around like the slap bracelet, silly band, mighty bean, collectible trading type shit. Like, do kids today have toys like that they like trade and stuff like that? Like, I remember it being so popular where like there would be kids that were obsessed with it and had hundreds of them, but like you would trade mighty beans or silly bands or whatever it fucking was. Pokemon cards? I don't feel like kids don't trade Pokemon cards. Are you gonna watch the new Fern? We could. I do have it on my watch later, so I don't know if we're gonna watch it today, but it does look interesting. The one about Osama bin Laden. Aiden for the sub.
right after the original slap wraps came out, a bunch of knockoffs appeared on the market. But the companies that made these fake bracelets would do anything to make a quick buck, even putting people in danger. The original slap wraps used high-grade quality steel with rounded edges and a double knit fabric. But the knockoffs, which were coming from Asia, were made of cheaper fabric and low-grade steel with sharp edges that could rust through the
Oh, so when you would slap your wrist, it would cut you?
fabric. If the cover tore and the metal band was exposed, it could cause injuries like cuts and scrapes when slapped onto a wrist. Unfortunately, the copycats didn't care about safety. Soon, the market was flooded with poorly made knockoff slap bracelets, and it was only a matter of time before people started getting hurt. First, 4-year-old Nicole Tomaso of Wallingford, Connecticut cut her finger on the sharp metal inside a cheap imitation slap bracelet. Then, a student in an elementary school in New York needed 3 stitches in her hand after she was cut with an
oh my god, dude.
exposed bracelet edge. So many injuries were reported within 1 month that the Consumer Product Safety Commission issued a press release warning that slap bracelets posed a cutting hazard. To make matters worse, students weren't just snapping it around their hands. They were snapping the bracelets around their ankles, necks, and places with prominent veins. It was estimated that 10 to 15 million counterfeit bracelets were sold.
No freaking
There's no way that's a tape measure.
This is insane.
Are you kidding me? Stop!
The only way to
I mean, that's not really that dangerous, though. It's just shitty.
prevent more injuries was to stop kids from using them. But how? Slap bracelets were banned in schools in New York, Pennsylvania, and Connecticut.
Nearly 80,000
Yeah, not Jersey though. Not Jersey though.
bracelets for kids are being recalled. They are Trolls Slap band bracelets, and the danger is that children have been cut by the metal covering.
The makers of the original Slap Rap Main Street toys were hit the hardest because they sold only 1 million Slap Raps, which was far less than the 15 million knockoffs. This next toy was so dangerous it was recalled, destroyed, and never made again. Cabbage Patch Snack Time dolls.
I don't know what that is. I feel like that's some shit that's like before me. That's like a millennial toy.
Early 80s, the Cabbage Patch doll was
dude.
the hottest toy in America.
They're each one of a kind.
It's not even a toy, dude. Like a doll, I wouldn't consider a doll a toy. Like a fucking stuffed doll. Like you're just playing with that.
Cabbage Patch Kids, you can give them all your love.
Yeah, it is. I mean, dude, I used to play with Barbies, bro. I used to play with Barbies. Put them in fucking sick-ass scenarios. Not even a G.I. Joe, dude. I had a G.I. Joe and I had Barbies, bro. I'd be stomping Ken around. We gotta go save the world, dude. We gotta go. And I'd bring out a TX. Oh, fuck.
These dolls were so
what are we gonna do?
popular, they set every toy industry sales record for 3 years running. Riots would break out in stores when there weren't enough Cabbage Patch dolls.
My Barbies were freaky. Stop.
One desperate store manager in Pennsylvania used a baseball bat to protect himself from the mob trying to snatch up Cabbage Patch Kids dolls.
Welcome to another holiday shopping season. When the doors opened at this Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania store, the pushing and shoving began. One woman was knocked to the floor and suffered a broken leg.
Sometimes things got so
Start a riot. World Star! Just punch some old lady right in front of you. Just fucking run away. An uproar starts. Who the fuck did that? I think it was him.
chaotic that the police had to come and disperse the crowds. At its peak in 1984 and 1985, sales of the dolls exceeded $500 million annually. However, as the 80s ended, the demand for Cabbage Patch dolls fell. Everyone thought the glory days of the Cabbage Patch doll were over. Until Mattel purchased the rights to the dolls in 1994. Mattel launched a new doll called Cabbage Patch Kids Snack Time Kids. The company believed this new
Bro, I remember when they said they were going to make an Uno movie and then they canceled it, and that upset the fuck out of me. I wish they made like an Uno movie where it was like life or death. Like kind of like Russian roulette where everybody somehow got into like an underground Uno movie. Yeah, Mattel's like greenlighting a bunch of movies because of the success of the Barbie movie. You know how sick it would be to have like an underground Uno movie where like everyone dies but the winner? And you're like, and they have like epic music, and you're like, Uno. And everybody's like, fuck. They're freaking out. What do we think he has? What do we think he has? You fucking place the last one, everybody just dies.
Doll would bring back
like Saw.
The excitement of owning a Cabbage Patch doll. Little did they know, the Cabbage Patch Snack Time doll was only going to make things worse. The Snack Time doll looked like most other Cabbage Patch dolls, but it had one huge difference. This doll could eat.
What, did it bite kids' fingers off or some shit?
Wow, she really chews. Eating her so much.
My God, she's eating a Tide Pod.
Your bananas all gone.
Yum, yum, yum. It tastes so good.
The Snack Time doll came with several plastic snacks, like a carrot,
Oh, I ate somebody's hair.
celery, and french fry. To play
You just turn it off.
with the doll, the child would put the snack in the doll's mouth. Then a motor would slide the snack into the doll's mouth as if it were really eating.
Bro, y'all remember the era of the toys where they would like, it would be like dolls that you had to take care of and they would like poop and shit? Yo, that was gross. Do y'all remember that? When they had I don't know what it was called. Somebody said Baby Alive. It might have been that. But it was like, like a fake baby that you can't turn off. That was like, it would like piss and shit. And you had to feed it. Like, why the fuck would you want that?
The toy was a success. By the end of the year, over
it made it stinky. It's just fucking like, just like fart spray and slime.
$500,000 dolls had been sold. Mattel planned to launch more dolls with new features, but then they got shocking news. The Snack Time doll just tried to eat a child.
The Cabbage Patch Snack Time Kids doll is designed to chew automatically when fed plastic French fries. Well, this particular doll began munching on 7-year-old Sarah Stevens' hair right up to the scalp.
The Snack Time doll had rollers in its mouth that would pull in plastic food. The rollers would keep moving if they sensed anything entering the doll's mouth, regardless of what it was. This meant that if a child's hair or fingers got caught in the doll's mouth, the rollers would pull them in and start chewing. By the end of 1996, there were 100 reports of children getting their hair and fingers caught in the doll's mouths. In one instance, a family had to call 911 to dismantle a doll because their 7-year-old daughter's hair got stuck in the Snack
911? I feel like I'd turn it off and just like break the doll.
Time doll's mouth, and they couldn't free it. It took 3
or cut her hair.
People over 30 minutes to dislodge the toy from the girl's hair. The media picked up the story and parents started calling the Snack Time dolls the dolls from hell. The bad publicity was hurting Mattel's brand. The Product Safety Commission launched an investigation and Mattel needed to act fast before anyone else got hurt.
See, they can make a horror film about this.
So in January,
Mattel, write these down, write this down, write this down. Mattel doll, you pan into the shit that happened with your other stuff and make it dolls that eat people.
In 1997, Mattel took
kind of a Chucky spin-off here, Mattel.
The Snack Time dolls off the market and offered a $40
because that thing looks creepy as fuck.
Refund to anyone who purchased one. That $40 refund cost Mattel millions of dollars because they already sold around 500,000 by the time they realized the problem. But that wasn't the only time relaunching an old toy caused trouble. This next toy's return triggered a government intervention. The Easy Bake Oven.
The Easy Bake Oven? Dude, I feel like the Easy Bake Oven just resulted in a lot of people eating raw food. Because you basically tried to cook a cake on a light bulb. And you'd be like, mini cupcake. Oh, mini cupcake. Oh, it's cold. It would just be better. Bro, I had an Easy Bake Oven. I remember having one of those. Because I thought that shit was sick. Being able to make like a little mini cake or something.
The Easy Bake Oven was first released in 1963 by a company called Kenner Products.
Easy bake, fast as you can. Mix 'em up, pour 'em in the pan. Slide 'em in, let 'em bake now.
That's a big-ass oven. Was y'all's that big? I feel like my Easy Bake Oven was like this big. With like a shitty light bulb. That's like a full fucking conventional oven. Like, she's making like a full-ass pancake with this.
Oh, slide 'em in, slide 'em out, Easy Bake. Wow!
Kids could bake small cakes and cookies in the miniature oven just like a grown-up. Little girls loved it so much that Kenner sold 500,000 Easy Bake Ovens in the first year of production. In 1991, Hasbro, another big toy company, bought Kenner Products and decided to design a new and improved version of the oven. However, Hasbro ended up creating something that sent hundreds of people to the emergency room. In 2006, a new version of the Easy Bake Oven hit stores.
Yeah, this is the shit I remember, the little tiny ones.
This one was a purple and pink plastic oven with 4,
which is a shitty light bulb,
burners on the top and a front-loading oven. The oven had a small opening where children would slide food in to bake. Sometimes kids would accidentally stick their fingers too far inside and get them trapped in the front opening.
Okay. I know it's a kid's toy, but at the same time, if you're a parent buying your kid an Easy Bake Oven, aren't you also taking on the risk that your kid might be an idiot and put his fucking fingers in the oven? Like, I don't know. Like, I understand, like, it's a kid's toy. It needs to be designed to where, like, kids could be stupid and it doesn't hurt them. But at the same time, you're buying a fucking conventional oven that your kid's gonna fucking use unsupervised. Like, you're buying that knowing there's a chance your kid's going to be a dumbass and go, oh, let me put my finger in here. And then it's going to fucking burn his hand.
After the release of the new model,
it's not a gas oven, yeah, but it can still hurt him.
In May 2006, Hasbro received reports of 29 children getting their fingers or hands caught in the front-loading door.
5-year-old Sophia Justice is not happy because these firefighters are trying to remove an Easy Bake Oven that is stuck on her hand.
But fingers getting stuck was only half the problem.
Bro, she put her whole fucking hand in the oven. Like, bro, you know, this is the problem that they're able to do that, but at the same time, that kid literally went I want to put my hand in that oven to see what happens. Like, have you ever, dude, it's the same shit. I'll do it now. You ever on a, I've said this before. You ever buy a fence or like a gap that like barely fits your arm and you put your arm in it and it kind of gets stuck and you're like, oh, fuck, and you panic and you get it out and then you go, I'm going to do that again. I'm going to do that again as a dumbass, right? And you go, I think I could do that again. For some fucking reason, you're like, yeah, you know, yeah, curiosity killed the cat, literally. Oh, could I put my leg in between that gap? It's the same shit, right? Like, kids are going to do that no matter what. So at this point, it's either like you sell the product and, you know, you take that risk as the parent buying this for your kid, or you don't buy it.
The oven also had 4 metal plates which could get really hot.
It's like a great little hand warmer. Oh, and it warms up my face. Hot oven top. Do not touch. Do not try this.
I remember my grandpa gave me a bunch of Chinese finger traps one time. And he didn't tell me how to get rid of them. And he was like, here. And I guess he assumed that I knew how to get out of them. And so I put two of my finger. I put both of them on my fingers. What are those? It's basically like... let me pull up an image. It's basically like this, not fabric. It's like wood that you put your fingers into. And then when you pull, it tightens. So you're not able to get your fingers out unless you push inward, right? But me being a dumb kid, I put 2 of them on both my fingers. And I go like that. And I can't get them off. And I'm like, oh, fuck, dude. What do I do? And and I'm like, well, I don't know. And I'm sitting there for like 5 minutes just trying to pull out of them. And it wouldn't work. So eventually I just go, and I just break them. But literally all you had to do was just go push and then slide them off with like your thumbs. I remember those. Those were a fun toy too, dude.
This made it.
You know, having a dangerous toy every once in a while is like a learning lesson for a kid. You know what I mean? Key said I missed their bits. Elwer, Mr. Outdoor, IE, and Auk for the sub. Penny for the 3. I still have Cabbage Patch Kids from 1990. Key for the 3. You missed my first bits following up this message. Little for the sub. Lasuli for the 1,000 biddies. I choked on a slap bracelet. How? Key for the 3. I have a job and I'm in school. I have insurance and I've been trying to get into therapy with the short time I have to myself. I often regret emancipation, but I didn't want to continue with the abuse. Sorry for ruining the mood. You're not ruining the mood. But, I mean, at the same time, you're in that situation. And, you know, I know there's part of you that's like, oh, well, this fucking sucks. But if you really thought it was the best thing that you could do, then it is. And then now you're just kind of, you gotta kind of become more accustomed to the situation that you're in. You know what I mean? I think with time it'll become better, but I mean, I also can't tell for sure. But I think, you know, whatever you think you need to do to help yourself in that situation, you need to do, right? You know, suicide's never the answer, or like self-harm or anything of those sorts. If you're ever going through something, you need to get the help that you need to get. Matt for the 1,000 biddies. Your streams make my day, and many others, by the way, bought the merch. Dub, Aiden for the sub, Psycho for the 3. Chad, if you want to check out the merch, by the way, exclamation point merch. Also, if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, search tab, game search tab. It's how I find most of the videos, watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. Also, don't know when the next charity stream will be definitively, but I think it'll be probably like 2nd week of December. Maybe 3rd. Maybe like December like 15th or something on like a Sunday. Because I want to at least get one in December. Maybe 2. Like Toys for Tots, and then I know Brooke wants to do one with me.
It's easy for kids to get burned if they touched it while hot. As months passed, reports of people getting hurt by the oven increased. At this point, Hasbro should have recalled the product, but instead they offered a free repair kit to improve the oven's safety. The repair kit was a special plastic grate designed to cover the oven's front opening so kids couldn't stick their fingers inside. However, kids still lifted the flap to put their fingers in.
What do you want to do with that flap?
The injuries continue.
Your kid's too young to own the Easy Bake Oven. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like this is one of those toys where it's like, why are you buying your fucking 5-year-old an Easy Bake Oven? I feel like I had one when I was like 10. When you're old enough to not fucking wedge your hand in there and fucking hurt yourself. It's not the kid's fault. I know, but I would say it's also not the company's fault, you know? I think at that point, if your kid's young enough to do that, then that's the parent's fault for buying you that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what Hasbro was marketing it as, like, for what age range they said the kids should be using this. And that might be on them, I would say. But, I mean, if I'm like Hasbro and I make Easy Bake Ovens, I'd be like, you should not be a 5-year-old using this unsupervised. Like...
Continued. There were 249 additional reports of kids getting their hands or fingers stuck.
Yeah, or like watch your kid use it. Like if you have like a 5-year-old that wants an Easy Bake Oven, like do what that dad was doing and just sit there and watch him make it.
And 77 reports of burns. In 2007, the parents of a Mississippi girl sued Hasbro for $1.2 million after their daughter got her hand stuck in the oven for more than 3 hours. When her parents couldn't get the toy off, they rushed her to the hospital where emergency room doctors were forced to cut the device off with a bone saw. Parents all over the country were mad and accused Hasbro of recklessly allowing a dangerous product to stay on the market. Eventually, the US Consumer Product Safety Commission banned the toy. And in July 2007, facing
3 hours? Bro, I feel like I would be able to get it off my kid's hand. 3 hours? It's a plastic machine. Like, I would break it. I don't know. I mean, maybe there's metal in it or something.
In criticism, injuries, and lawsuits, Hasbro recalled about 1 million Easy Bake Ovens. Even though the 2006 Easy Bake Oven was never made again, this next toy caused just as much panic that same year. Polly Pocket.
Hi, I'm Polly Pocket. You can open up the case, there's a world for you.
I didn't know Polly Pocket got in trouble for fucking being dangerous.
In 1989, Bluebird Toys introduced...
Ew, Joe? What the fuck? What do you mean, ew? I spit out the ice. I go like this.
Polly Pocket, which were plastic cases that unfolded into doll houses. Inside were tiny dolls less than an inch tall that could stand up in different areas of the dollhouse. By 1994, Polly Pocket was one of the best-selling toys for girls between 3 and 8. And in 1995 alone, Bluebird Toys sold 139...
Oh my god, 139 mil off fucking Polly Pockets? Just dumb plastic dolls.
$1 million worth of Polly Pockets. But 2 years later, sales started to wane. Kids stopped buying them, but not all hope was lost. In 1998, Mattel bought the Polly Pocket brand and redesigned the entire Polly Pocket line. Mattel also introduced a new magnet-based clothing line to help make dressing the Polly Pocket dolls easier for children. They called it Quick Click.
For Quick Click fashion, it's totally wild. Elevator down. Hey, a new outfit. Change the color.
That is badass. That is badass. That is badass, dude.
Down.
Massive transformation. You just load it up, literally down the elevator. Boom. New outfit.
Hey, a new outfit. Change the color. A Quick Click.
They gave the dolls magnetic hands and feet, so Polly was able to better attach or stand in the dollhouse. Millions of parents bought the Quick Click Polly Pocket for their kids. And at first, everything was fine. But then the tiny magnets in...
Bro, I just remember wanting Nerf guns, dude. That was like the only thing I gave a fuck about when I was a kid. If I ever went to Toys R Us or Walmart or Target, I immediately went to the Nerf aisle. And I just sat there and was like, dude, this one has 3 different firing modes, 20 darts a minute. Ah, that's kind of a slow speed, but I mean, dude, the range is crazy.
The doll's hands, feet, and accessories began to fall off. Some kids ended up playing with these tiny magnets and accidentally swallowing them, which could cause choking. But the danger increased if more than one magnet was swallowed, because multiple...
Yo, the one thing that blew dick about Nerf, and I still stand by, this is why Nerf guns kind of suck now. Not suck. I love Nerf guns, right? I really do gotta say that. I love Nerf guns. The one thing I hate about Nerf guns is when you're done... oh my god, now I have to pick up every fucking Nerf dart. Now I just shot 150 Nerf darts, and now I have to play pickup for the next 30 fucking minutes. So I could, and then reload it so I could shoot it again. Oh my god, it's such a pain in the ass. I don't know how they would ever find a solution for that, but I swear to god, Nerf will be the biggest company in the world if they figure out a way to where you're able to shoot the dart and then just not have to pick it up, and it just like fucking somehow gets like magnetized back into the gun or some shit.
magnets could stick together inside their stomach, causing serious complications. Swallowing a magnet...
Who wants to play 52 card pickup? Dude, my grandpa used to do that to me. It's fucked up. Oh, hey, Joe, you want to play 52 pickup? This is the first time. What's that? Throws all the cards on the ground. No, you pick them up. I'm like, okay, buddy.
Isn't like swallowing a penny because they...
And then after that, he would ask me, I would be like, no, I don't want to play that.
It can wreak havoc inside the body. There were over 170 reports of the small...
That's not a fun game, Grandpa. You're just making me clean up cards.
All magnets falling from Polly Pocket dolls and accessories. However, Mattel didn't take it seriously until those tiny magnets almost took a life. In 2006, 3 people swallowed the Polly Pocket's tiny magnets and
Bro.
ended up in the emergency room.
Dude, that's just like, they have a choking hazard label.
Each of them swallowed more than 1 magnet and required surgery.
Oh, that's bad, because then they could get attached in your intestines.
Luckily, all of them survived. After such a close call, the Consumer Product Safety Commission ordered Mattel to pull the toy off the shelves. In November 2006...
I remember I heard about, you remember those magnet balls that they used to sell? Where they would just connect to each other? It was like very basic. Let me look up. Magnet balls. They were like either balls or like squares. Like this. I remember these were so fun, but I heard so many times where kids would swallow like 3 or 4 of these for some fucking reason. And then like while it's going through their intestines, if you swallow 1, it doesn't matter. But if you swallow 2 or 3, then they're going to fucking connect like while they're like zigzagging through. And then it'll fucking like actually fuck you up. Like you could die.
Mattel recalled about 4 million Polly Pocket playsets that had magnets in them. The recall cost Mattel millions of dollars and damaged Polly Pocket's reputation as a safe, child-friendly toy. In 2010, Mattel attempted to relaunch a new line of Polly Pocket toys, but it flopped. It seemed parents could never trust Polly Pocket again. And in 2012, Polly Pockets were discontinued in the US.
But the trouble caused by Polly Pockets is nothing compared to our next toy, which led to cuts, broken teeth, and even broken ribs.
Sky Dancers.
I don't know, Sky Dancers. Is this just a version of a Barbie? Broken teeth?
Dancers were like Barbie dolls that could fly. The toy came with a pull string base and a doll with foam wing.
Bro, you know the best and the worst toy that you could get when you were a kid? I feel like more guys are going to relate to this. You ever get a toy helicopter? Toy helicopter. And you crash it 1 time, and that thing breaks. Like, it's like a $40 fucking helicopter, right? And they don't have guards or anything. And you'd be like, oh, this is sick. And it'd be like the fucking 5th one that you've ever had. And you go outside to fly it. You're going too high. It loses connection, falls to the ground, shatters. Every single time. And it's just like, why is this so expensive just for it to fucking break the second you fucking use it? Like, no shit, dude. I don't understand why they would sell them. I mean, it still worked, right? Because they would just sell more of them. So they never had a fucking... the idea was like, oh, hey, we're going to sell this. We know you're going to break it and then have to buy another one. But it's like, dude, make a guardrail. You know 6-year-olds are going to be fucking flying these things. Like they're a goddamn pilot with no experience. It's going to crash right into a fucking tree and shatter.
When a child pulled the string, the doll...
Best marketing plan? I mean, dude, that's everything now. If you have like a toaster from the fucking 50s, that shit will never break. Washing machine, never break. Fridge, never break. Right now, they always make shit so where it's going to break in 3 to 5 years, so you have to buy another one. Because if they sell you a fridge and you never need another fridge, they just lost a customer. Right? And they always sell, it's always funny too, they'll sell warranties that run up to the expected lifespan of the fridge, which is like, yeah, you know, no shit. It's not supposed to break before, you know, it's supposed to. But they always market it as like a, hey, 3-year warranty. But they know that it's probably going to break around like 5 years, 4 years. And so they'll sell you a 3-year warranty. They know it's not going to break. They just got another $200 out of you. And then it's going to fucking shatter and you got to buy a new one. Wakanda Trab Sandwich Ezo TC for the sub, Lazuli for the 3. Said it was scented. Abdo and Ower for the sub. What was scented?
Doll would launch into the air, spinning its wings like a helicopter as it flew.
Sky dancers. They're flying. Fly for me, just
They're flying.
for me. Sky dancers.
Wow.
Dance for me.
You do this 6 times and it's no longer fun.
Wow, they really fly.
Launched during the 1994 winter holiday season, Sky Dancers became the #1 doll in over 20 countries around the globe. Over 30 million dolls were sold.
I had one of those. I was 5 and I ripped it and it shattered. The light on my mom's fan in her room. Picked up the glass, never told her it was weeks until she noticed. Never admitted to it either. That's fucking hilarious.
Generating over $350 million in sales for Galoob, the company that created them. It even inspired an animated TV show in 1996. The fact that Sky Dancer dolls could fly while other dolls couldn't made it a favorite among little girls. However, the feature that made Sky Dancers unique was the same one that led to their downfall. To make a Sky Dancer doll fly, it's inserted into the top of the launcher feet first, and the pull cord is pulled to launch the doll. But there was a problem with this approach. While launched into the air, the dolls could sometimes fly rapidly in unpredictable directions and hit anyone nearby. You had toys spinning into the air and just going wherever the wind took them.
I mean, that was that kid's fault on the launch angle there. I mean, she's spinning and angling it at her fucking sibling's face.
While the foam wings on the dolls provided a limited amount of safety, getting hit in the face by a flying hard plastic doll was dangerous. There were 170 reports of the dolls striking people, resulting in 150 injuries. The flying dolls were responsible for—
Okay, but what's the injury, though? Like, injury meaning like a bruise, or like this fucking peeled my eye out of my head?
for facial cuts, broken teeth, and even broken ribs. As more
broken ribs? What were you fucking rip? Were you going fucking just rip it like a Beyblade, dude? Holy shit.
More injuries were reported. Parents began to complain about
starting
the
up
toy,
a
sharing
goddamn
their
fucking chainsaw. Yeah, literally.
stories about how their kids got hurt. Consumer safety groups contacted the media to warn others about the dangers of the flying dolls. At some point, the U.S. Consumer Product and Safety Commission thought enough was enough and stepped in. In June 2000, in the face of intense pressure and negative publicity, Galoob was forced to recall the Sky Dancer dolls after less than 6 years on the market. Almost 10 million dolls that sold nationwide were recalled. Galoob announced that consumers should stop using the dolls immediately and call a toll-free number to participate in the recall and get a free replacement toy.
Bro, like, I ain't doing all that, bro. That's just like such a waste of fucking time. Call the toll-free number where you could sit on hold with a representative for 45 minutes so you could get a $10 refund. No, I think I'll just go fuck myself because I'm not doing that.
Calling the Sky Dancer toys was a financial disaster for the company. But even after pulling the toys, Galoob's problems were still far from over. After the recall, the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission slapped Galoob with a $400,000 fine for not reporting the injuries caused by the dolls early enough. At least the bruises caused by the Sky Dancer dolls could heal. Our next toy didn't just cause injuries, it caused millions of dollars in property damage. Hoverboards.
I never had one as a kid. I never had one. My family didn't have enough money, and I was so jealous, dude. I was so jealous. I remember going over my friend's house, and he had 2 hoverboards. I don't even think I've stood on a hoverboard. I have 2 of them. I remember one time I saw this kid on a sidewalk with one, and he was, like, texting. And I was like, oh, fucking so annoying. I was like, I wish I had one. I remember, like, the phase guys, like Banks, would just fucking literally just hoverboard around his house. Just like in that fucking flat brim hat. Dude, if he had a vape, if vapes were big then, he would have had a fucking vape just going, fucking hitting that shit. Just fucking driving around.
When a house catches fire, we often think that a stove or faulty wiring is to blame. But between 2015 and 2022, many house fires were started by a toy, specifically a hoverboard. A hoverboard is
I remember that, when it would short circuit, like the off-brand ones.
a self-balancing board that makes the rider feel like they're flying. Although
that is not a fucking hoverboard. That is a one wheel.
It looks like the hoverboard is levitating. It uses 2 wheels to get around. Most Americans saw hoverboards in the movie Back to the Future 2.
He's on a hoverboard!
Didn't he have sex with his mom in this movie?
Although the
Or no, he didn't have sex with his mom. His mom wanted to have sex with him.
hoverboard in the movie was fictional, it left a
Okay, clearly you guys haven't seen Back to the Future. Don't hit me with a huh. Clearly you haven't seen Back to the Future. His mom was coming on to him. He goes back into the future and his mom thinks he's fucking hot. I mean, not very shockingly, because it's like she didn't know, you know, and it looks like her husband because it's her kid. But still.
lasting impression on the audience. Then in 2014, real hoverboards were invented by Shane Chen and went viral on social media.
Ever since Celebrity. That's 17 again. It's also Back to the Future. I remember it. I remember watching Back to the Future and being like, oh shit, the mom doesn't know that's her kid. Oh fuck.
Like Justin Bieber and Kendall Jenner began posting videos of themselves slaloming on hoverboards. They've been flying off the shelves.
I loved watching people crash on them.
It's the must-have gift this
because they're pretty hard to use.
holiday season. Hoverboards.
According to eBay, they're selling one every 12
Yeah, dude, $300 fucking
seconds.
As hoverboards became popular, some Chinese companies.
Damn, should I buy a hoverboard? See, I literally remember when I started getting money. I had money when I was in high school one time to buy one, and I was like, why the fuck would I buy this? Because, chat, for the people that have hoverboards right now, do you ever use it? Like, what the fuck are you going to do? Like, it's not like you're going on a bike ride. You're going to fucking hoverboard around your fucking neighborhood going 3 miles an hour on hard, rocky asphalt, just going, like, they're useless.
You saw an opportunity to make a quick buck by creating a
I'm on mine right now. Yeah, dude, there's 4 people in chat that just whipped out their hoverboard that they haven't used in 6 years. Dusted it off. I haven't seen this thing in years. Let's see if I remember how to steer the horse.
Cheap knockoffs. But these knockoffs
just fucking popping it out. Fuck, it's not charged. Shit.
Weren't just cheap.
God damn it. I'm going to have to wait 3 hours.
They were also dangerous. It was a cool evening in Watton, Norfolk. Lucy and Dan Wallace were watching TV in their home, while their 8-year-old son Dylan was asleep in his room upstairs. Suddenly, Lucy and Dan heard a strange sound behind them. Describing the situation, Lucy said, "I heard the hoverboard come on and it banged against the wall in the hallway behind me twice." Lucy went to check it out. She opened the door and there was a massive amount of flames.
Oh, it's possessed. The hoverboards are evil.
Turns out their son's hoverboard was charging when it caught on fire. Lucy and Dan watched in horror as the first floor of their family home quickly filled with smoke. Lucy ran upstairs, grabbed...
Wow, that kid probably felt like a dick, too. It's not his fault. You know the dad was like, "Oh, Dylan, I bet you're happy you got your fucking hoverboard, Dylan. Are you happy that you got your fucking hoverboard? Now we don't have a house."
Their son from his bed and then carried him back downstairs out into the garden. Meanwhile...
They're $50 now? Yeah, well, I mean, they probably made easier or cheaper ways to make them.
Dan tried to get the burning
This is also making me not want to own a hoverboard now.
Hoverboard outside.
Seeing that they just spontaneously combust like a Samsung phone.
Norfolk Fire and Rescue Service quickly
old Samsung phone, sorry.
Arrived to put the fire out.
I don't want to burn the bridge of potentially working with Samsung.
And luckily no one was seriously hurt. But this is just one of the 100
MCC, thank you for the fucking 700 biddies. It was my B-Day 2 days ago, paying back to my favorite streamer. Happy birthday, or happy late birthday, rather. And Malik for the 3. My dad got a hoverboard for me and gave it to my cousins. They broke it, never gave it back. Kels for the sub. They broke your hoverboard? That's fucked up. Jabba for the 7. You should bring it up to them. Hey, you remember 10 years ago when you broke my hoverboard? You just never got me another one, and I find that pretty fucked up. My sister got one stuck in her hair, and she had to shave her head. A hoverboard or something else? Penny for the 3. I was 5, ripped that thing and shattered it. I already read that.
Hundreds of stories involving malfunctioning hoverboards.
It's on fire!
Timothy Cade says his hover booster board burst into flame, and the lithium-ion batteries shot out.
From 2015, there were numerous reports of hoverboards catching on fire, mostly caused by knockoffs. Fires started in many different ways. Some hoverboards exploded while charging, others while people were riding them, and some while the hoverboard wasn't even moving.
It was like a firework, like you just lit a firework. I seen sparks just flying, and before I could yell, the house is on fire, just the middle part of the board that would go in between your feet just poof into flames.
By December 2015,
I love when they interview people like it's the craziest thing they've ever seen. It was like out of a movie, dude. I mean, I'm sitting there just fucking watching Family Guy, and I turn over to my hoverboard charging, and it just fucking spontaneously explodes. I'm like, holy shit, dude, am I in a fucking movie right now? And then you guys contact me to talk to me, and I'm like fucking sitting here like, oh, the news wants to interview me. Oh my God, maybe this is my big break. You know, I make music, by the way. Am I able to shout that out?
there were 12 incidents in the United States where the lithium-ion batteries in hoverboards reportedly caught fire, destroying bedrooms and even entire homes. But that number was rising quickly. 7 months later, in July 2016, the US Customer Product Safety Commission updated that number to at least 60 reports of hoverboard fires totaling over $2 million in property damage.
Wow.
It's the terrifying moment a hoverboard catches fire inside a
Yeah, what do you do with that? Is she gonna pick it up?
house.
In 2022,
yeah, dude, your hoverboard explodes. Holy shit.
Hoverboards and similar devices caught fire many times, causing 19 fatalities and sending 20
What? Hoverboards killed people?
people to hospitals in 39 states. So why were these hoverboards suddenly catching fire? Experts believe that the hoverboard fires were caused by the lithium-ion batteries in the device. The liquid swimming around inside most lithium-ion batteries is highly flammable. Therefore, if the battery short circuits, the liquid electrolyte can heat up so quickly that the battery explodes. For a while, it seemed like hoverboards would become as common as bicycles. But as videos of hoverboard injuries spread on social media, many places decided to ban them. Hoverboards started disappearing in February 2016 when the US Consumer Product Safety Commission...
Dude, I remember I used to see people outside with those all the time. I haven't seen a motherfucker on a hoverboard in actually years.
...threatened to block imports of hoverboards that don't meet safety standards. A few months...
Yo, what's wild is one of y'all in chat right now probably has one of those knockoff fucking hoverboards just waiting to explode. Like, I would genuinely look into that, chat. I know it hasn't happened, but, like, you probably got one just, like, in a storage shed that's, like, $100 fucking hoverboard that's, like, actually just waiting to blow up.
Months later, the commission followed through on that threat, recalling 500,000 hoverboards in the United States.
Mine has a speaker. Yo, y'all remember toothbrushes that would fucking sing songs?
Some cities also banned hoverboards.
Back. Even if your scooter is working perfectly well, you can't ride these things everywhere. In New York City, it's illegal to ride them on the sidewalks and the streets.
No, they made it illegal.
The U.S. airline industry followed suit. Many airlines have banned hoverboards on flights. Amazon suspended hoverboard sales and demanded vendors to provide documents proving the devices meet safety requirements. The next story is about the disasters that happened when a food company decided to enter...
Yo, I remember, though, like 2016, I went on vacation... And I was probably like I was going into my freshman year in high school. And we were at like this like resort for like 4 days. And every day there was this one kid that was like 8 years old that would just ride around on a hoverboard. And he had that like wavy surfer hair. And like you could tell he thought he was the shit. And all I could think about was that this motherfucker and his parents let this kid pack his hoverboard. Like, this kid actually fucking packed a hoverboard. I gotta fucking put these closer together, sorry. Packed his hoverboard. Like, what the fuck? That's gotta be illegal? No, well, not even... somebody said, did I ask? Brother, I'm just gonna time you out for the rest of the fucking stream. I'm saying, like, that just fills your suitcase. They're fucking huge. Like, what a waste of space. Dad, could I bring my hoverboard to vacation? Could I hoverboard around? No, dude. What the fuck? Go swim in the water, dude. Have fun. The fuck is this shit? MCC for the 1,500 biddies. Feel like you deserve more love? Thank you. MCC for the 7.
Enter the toy business. Burger King Pokeballs. In
Burger King Pokeballs.
1999, millions of kids were excited about the release of a new film, Pokemon: The First Movie.
Training is over. Kids WB presents Pokemon: The First Movie.
It was a fantasy adventure film based on the widely successful Pokemon games. To boost excitement for the movie, Pokemon teamed up with Burger King for a special promotion.
Yeah, that definitely fucking builds hype, chat. Yo, who wants to watch a Burger King ad? I gotta press the button. Who wants to go watch a 30-second Burger King ad? Me!
But it would end in catastrophe. This is how the Burger King Pokeball promotion worked.
No, please!
When customers bought a Burger King kids meal, they would find a plastic Pokeball inside the box. The Pokeballs could be opened by pulling the two halves apart, and inside it was a small Pokemon toy.
Now inside every Burger
Yeah, kids probably tried fucking choking on the balls or some shit. Like, what the hell's gonna happen here? How does this end up with, like, somebody dying?
King Big Kids meal you buy, your kids not only
It probably has, like, lead in it.
get more of the great tasting food they love, they get Pokemon toys and limited edition trading cards from Pokemon: The First Movie.
Burger King offered a set of 59 toys which were inside these round containers.
Now these are the balls that we're talking about. Some 20
Damn, dude, how pressed you would be. How pressed you would be. You fucking open up your goddamn Pokeball, thinking you're gonna get, like, a Charizard, you get a fucking Poliwhirl.
Inside these round containers.
Oh my god, a fucking Poliwag. Ugh.
Now these are the balls that we're talking about. Some 25 million of them were given out with kids meals. They were either red and white or hot pink. And when you open them up like this, inside is a Pokemon toy.
However, a problem was looming. Pokeballs could be opened by pulling apart their halves to reveal a toy, but the halves were big enough to cover a child's nose and mouth. Either half of the Pokeball can get stuck on a child's face, making it difficult to breathe.
Once you put them up to your mouth and you suck on them, like it kind of like sticks to your mouth, and then you can't get any air, and then you pass away.
In December,
bro, that is not Burger King's fault. That is not Burger King's fault, bruh. You could do that on anything. You could grab this cup here and fucking go and then not be able to breathe, bro. If your dumb ass pulls apart two Pokeballs and goes and then fucking actively suffocates yourself. Like, and now we have to fucking discontinue it because Burger King's in the wrong there. What the fuck?
1999, a girl...
At that point, it'd be like, oh, the toy inside, when you swallow it, it fucking gets lodged in your throat and you die. I mean, yeah, bro.
At a tragic end when one half of a Pokeball covered her nose and mouth. 2 days after this incident, the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission...
Bro, she died?
Asked Burger King to recall the balls, but Burger King refused. They stated that they were afraid to create anxiety for parents as it was too soon to confirm whether the...
Somebody said, why did the 13-month-old have that toy? Anyway, that's what I'm thinking, dude. The kid's not even 2. The kid's 1 years old. You give him a fucking Pokeball toy, he don't even know how to speak.
Ball was responsible for the tragic accident. Burger King said that they were waiting for autopsy results to clarify what actually happened. While Burger King was stalling, the balls were still in circulation. Before long, another incident in Kansas would prove just how dangerous the balls were. On December 23rd, it happened again. A girl playing with the ball had a ball half stuck over her face. However, the girl's father was able to pull the ball half from her face before she was injured. That was it. Burger King agreed to...
I don't understand how the kid couldn't just pull it off their face. Even if you do suck on it, can't you literally just go and then pop it off? Like...
recall the balls and ordered their stores to stop distributing them. On December 20th...
Like, the kid died because they were 13 months old and didn't have the wherewithal to do that. But, like, if you're, like, 4 and you're choking, you're just gonna go and pop it off.
7th, Burger King issued a press statement announcing the recall. They also released a PSA telling its customers to throw the ball away or return it in exchange for free French fries. Posters were distributed to over 8,000 restaurants.
Burger King and the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission want you to know about the voluntary recall of this Pokemon Pokeball.
Children could keep the toy.
Bro, I would just make a fucking PSA and say, hey, don't put the Pokeball to your face and suffocate yourself.
It was inside the Pokeball, but they had to return the ball itself.
Throw the ball away or return it to Burger King.
Hasbro Javelin Darts. Hasbro Javelin Darts, also known as...
Okay, this already just sounds like a terrible idea, so I understand why this might be dangerous. Oh, sharp darts that you could throw at your friends?
Lawn darts, or jarts, was a popular game in the 70s and 80s.
Bro, the most fun game ever was making rubber band wasps. Y'all ever do that? You fold paper really like thin paper really thick, bend it, and get a fucking rubber band, and you would like pull it back and shoot it at your friend. Oh, it fucking hurt, dude.
The game involved kids throwing darts at a plastic.
I mean, but that was the joy of it. You never knew when your friend was gonna go wham right to the fucking eye.
Ring on the ground. If a dart lands inside the ring, the player scores a point.
Oh my god, shocker. The kids start throwing them at each other and when somebody dies.
The roots of lawn darts can be traced back to an ancient weapon called the plumbata, used by the Greek and Roman soldiers.
That's the dart, or is that the plumbata?
During battles, soldiers would throw the plumbata at their enemies in an attempt to injure them.
Weighted throwing
That's a badass weapon.
darts, known as plumbata, are known for being one of the most effective missile weapons of the ancient world.
Fast forward to the 1990s, toy companies decided to reintroduce the plumbata.
You miss your plumbata, and then the other guy picks it up. That's how you know you're fucked.
As a game called
You whiff, now he has your plumbata.
Lawn darts. In the 1970s, many toy companies, including Hasbro, modified the plumbata's design and applied for patents. Despite being a literal weapon of war, toy manufacturers believed that they could make an exciting family lawn game and started marketing lawn darts as an exciting outdoor game for the whole family. Unfortunately, all hell broke loose when kids got their hands on them.
And let me see if you can hear this. Okay. How can they consider this a toy?
Lawn darts started hurting people as soon as they hit the market. In 1970, a tragic lawn dart accident claimed the life of a child who was only 4. When the Consumer Product Safety Commission heard about this, they banned lawn darts that same year. However, the companies producing lawn darts didn't want them banned. They challenged the ban in court, and after a long legal battle, a compromise was reached in 1976. The ban was lifted on one condition.
I think it could be like an adult game. Kind of like horseshoes. I think you could market it like bocce ball or something like that. Like, in that sense, it's not dangerous if you know what you're doing. Because, like, bocce balls, like, you're throwing, like, fucking 3-pound balls. Like, you could fucking kill somebody with that. Same thing like that. Like, archery? Well, no, that's different.
Lawn darts could no longer be marketed or
What's bocce ball? But he doesn't know what bocce ball is.
sold as toys or in toy
You've never had fun.
stores. The commission
You've never had a good family outing. I can tell you that.
ruled that every pack must contain the following warning: not a toy for use by children, may cause serious fatal injury. Read instructions
Number 1 beach game? Literally.
carefully. Keep
Actually, no, it's not. Cornhole is.
out of reach of children. By 1977, lawn darts were back in stores, but despite the warning labels, children continued to play with them. Between 1978 and 1986, lawn darts sent 6,100 people to the emergency.
Spike ball. Spike ball's fun, but the problem with spike ball is when you play somebody that's really sweaty and annoying. Like, if you play somebody in spike ball and you're all trying, that's fine. But, like, you ever play spike ball and somebody's, like, they do, like, one of those, like, weak-ass, like, bounces to where they try to curve it back, and then it's just, like, you're going to fucking 21-0 me on a serve. Like, that's not fun.
Emergency room. At least
You watched Terrifier 3? Yes, I did.
80%
I watched some of it.
of injuries involved kids younger than 15. 3 of these injuries were fatal. However, out of all these incidents, one tragedy reminded everyone how dangerous these darts were. In April 1987, a 7-year-old girl in California was playing with her dolls when she was hit by a lawn dart sailing through the air.
Doing what
In, like, another yard?
children will do with a lawn dart. They were just winging them. One sailed over a fence. My daughter was in the front. Struck her in the head. And she ran to her mother and I.
Sadly, she didn't survive. One researcher estimated that the dart hit her with a force of 23,000 pounds of pressure per square inch. After the loss of his daughter, David Snow started a crusade to get lawn darts banned.
There was a
This is like one of the only things we've seen today where it's like, this is clearly just a dumbass toy. Like, this should not be marketed towards, like, a sharp dart.
Warning on the box. It was a 3-foot high box, and there was a tiny warning on the bottom.
For a year and a half, David Snow lobbied public officials with phone calls and letters trying to get lawn darts completely banned, and he succeeded. In December 1988, the Consumer Product Safety Commission banned the sale of all outdoor darts in the US. After the ban, the commission sent out a press release pleading for the public to destroy their darts or keep them out of the hands of kids. This was the second time lawn darts were banned, but the dangerous toy still refused to go away. The 1988 ban made
I've never seen these today.
Lawn darts illegal to sell, but by the mid-90s, some parents never saw the ban and let their kids play with them. The ban was reissued in 1997 and people were encouraged to destroy the toy. But even after this third ban, vintage sets
Yeah, dude, there's probably somebody here that's grandparents has this in their fucking garage.
of lawn darts are still being sold at online auction sites. These incidents with harmful toys remind us to keep a close eye on the kids in our lives. As technology evolves, so should our efforts to protect them, because an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure.
For sure. I mean, dude, that was a fucking great video. Also love Visual Venture. W fucking YouTuber. W vid. New chopper for the sub. I gotta piss before next one, chat. Count me down 30 fucking seconds. Hold up, let me play a song. Nah, we're gonna play something more vibey. Let's get in the Christmas mood. Am I right, chat? Oh, we're back. All right, lock it in here, chat. Ugh. Next video. Shuva and New for the sub. The Worst Types of YouTubers, Part 2 by G. Grimmy.
You want to know something, bro? The other day when I was folding the dishes, I had a revelation. YouTube really reminds me of the Lion King movie, in the sense that a majority of the platform is decently acceptable. But there's that dark and ghastly area in which we should never indulge in.
What about that shadowy place?
That's beyond our borders.
3 a.m. videos. Dude, bring back hot knife videos, please. Bring that back. Cutting ping pong balls with a hot knife. Cutting soda bottles. Just stupid shit. Those were the videos that I'd fucking watch at 3 in the morning. Those were amazing, man. Or the fucking... I feel like they still make them. The, like, building a pool in the middle of a jungle videos. Even if they're fake, they're entertaining.
That's beyond our borders. You must never go there, Sim.
The people who tune into these outlandish videos gotta be more twisted than some curly fries, bro. I mean, it's whatever floats your boat, I guess. But if your boat floats on ASMR videos, I hope we see the second coming of the Titanic. But y'all let me know about the insufferable individuals I didn't mention in the first installment. So like a nerd, I did my due diligence and research to concoct this video that you're about to witness. So today, we will once again be discussing some of the most pestilent and eccentric YouTubers and YouTube channels, as well as the hardship and anguish that not only I, but an abundance of viewers have to go through every time they endure these videos. Comment down below the worst type of content on YouTube, and like and subscribe if you're new.
Worst type of content on YouTube. Yeah, ASMR mukbangs. Not just ASMR. ASMR mukbangs where they're eating like an entire lobster or like an entire fish, but like chewing very loudly. Let me find one of those videos. Kids content, well, that also does suck, but I mean that's its own. It just sucks because you're not a kid, so it's gonna be fucking annoying. Oh yeah, like this, dude. Like, what is she eating right now? Like, what is this? They're like all gummy balls. Is that food? Oh, honeycombs. Oh, stop.
Hi, guys.
Oh, stop.
Hello.
What are the fucking comments like? This is 8.1 million views. I love how real she is. She's all messy, and I don't know, something about that makes me love her more. What? This motherfucker has timestamps for everything. Oh, yeah, I need to see the bird drink.
Cheers.
Dude, what is that? That looks like fucking bleach. Like, like some sort of, like, fucking laundry detergent. She's just chugging. ASMR mukbang. Most popular food. Let me look at, like, okay, this girl does a lot of these. 24 million views. Oh, my God, chat. Should I start making ASMR videos? Dude, she pulls views. Holy fuck, man. 100 million views. ASMR edible champagne bottle. It's from 5 years ago. What the fuck? ASMR eating alive animals. You ever see those videos? Like this? Yeah, let me do a trigger warning here. You're about to watch somebody eat an alive octopus. Ew. Like, bro, why would I want to watch that? Oh, see, now this is... I'll watch this. Now I'll watch this. I'll watch this. Oh, he's a little... Oh, my God. Oh, look at his eyes. Oh, my God, he's all smorgasbord. He doesn't know what to do. Oh, my God. See, I'd watch this. I'd watch a dog eat, like, fucking weird shit. That'd be interesting to me because of how happy they are. Yo, he just ate all of that. Is that healthy? Bro, I feel like that's straight up like 2 pounds of beef. It probably is. If that's like their meal for the day. That's so much food. I mean, dude, that is a big dog, though. Bounce the pit bull. What else? What else does fucking Bounce the pit bull eat? Oh my God, an entire duck? Stop, chat. Now we're getting down a rabbit hole here. An entire duck. Bro. Like, that duck's giving me the side eyes right now. Bro. Yeah. See, I don't know about that, bruh. Oh my God. Yeah, that dog's having the time of his life for eating a duck head.
And once again, a little PSA. I am not talking about any YouTuber specifically. But if the shoe fits like Cinderella, bro, you might as well go ahead and wear it. First, we gotta talk about reaction channels. Now, let me start this segment off by prefacing that I actually rock with most reaction channels. I know a lot of people speculate that reactors are lazier than Snorlax, but if the creator is entertaining, then I don't really mind it. My problem...
That's subjective. Chat. I wouldn't say that I do reaction. I know I call it a react day. I would say I'm more of a commentator, okay? I'm not doing Sniper Wolf reacts where I'm just going, oh yeah, no, she's not going to get that back. Wow. Like, it'll be, I don't know. I feel like I add more than that, you know?
Was with the niggas who sit there with a fucking poker face and speak less than Ferb Fletcher. If you're gonna do a so-called reaction video, make sure you at least have a damn reaction. I've come across a myriad of videos in which the creator just sits in a chair and stares off screen while the video plays.
Dude, I see so many TikTok clips of that. It's this one dude that looks like 35. Hold up, the camera's not focused on me. It's this one dude that looks like 35, and he just fucking sits in the top of the screen, and he goes... And the video plays, and then right at, like, the last 3 seconds, he goes, yeah, that's crazy. I mean, be for real. and then the video ends.
Plays without uttering a single phrase. Like, at this point, it's just a repost of the original video, bro. Or they'll chime in with the most NPC and asinine comments that have ever been documented. Most of these niggas got the personality of robots.
Bro, somebody please send me a TikTok that, yo, you could send it in the video session tab. A motherfucker just in the top, just reacting to a video and going, wow, that's fucking wild. Right at the end. Or they just say nothing, and they're just there.
Crabs, bro. And I know I said I wasn't gonna mention any YouTuber specifically, but Miss Shellfish, you're on thin ice, pal. Get a load of this guy. I'm not even talking about the fact that she literally posted a nigga's crib like she was selling real estate. I'm talking about how she has the most mundane and humdrum reactions ever. She gives absolutely no...
I mean, dude, she reacts to, like, time-lapse TikTok videos.
Input on the video that she watches and doesn't even credit the original video or creator. If I ever catch my kids watching this hackneyed individual...
Yeah, I've gotten way better at that. Like, I have always just said the name of the video, but now, dude, like, if you ever look at my YouTube videos where I react to videos, I at the creator, at the original video, and have a fucking text that shouts the creator in the beginning 30 seconds of the vid, right? And so a lot of people probably do click on my video, go, I'd rather just watch the video, and then click off, and that's fine, right?
Them niggas are getting sent overseas in a crate like this is Madagascar or something. But then on the other hand, you got the reactors who start genuinely tweaking and start acting like they're turning into a fucking werewolf or something, bro. Especially when it comes to music reactions, bro. Because Drake could say the most basic and straightforward bar.
I just hate music reacts in general. There's only a few music channels that are really good at it. I'm Dante, because he'll talk about a music video for an hour, which is like just straight yapping, which is like respectable, you know? And then who's that bald guy? That bald white guy? He's really good at talking about music. Because he has, like, he knows the shit. Fantano? Yeah, no, he knows his shit.
And niggas will start acting like he's dropping Socrates level bars that are deeper than the Crater Lake, bro. Like J. Cole could literally say, the grass is green, the sky is blue. I'm a rapper, how about you? And niggas will start glazing more than Krispy Kreme. I've seen niggas start crying, jumping out their chairs, doing the fucking
oh my god, this is the best album I've ever heard.
Harlem Shake. Maybe it's because I'm too nonchalant and my body physically won't let me react like a lunatic, but who knows. And then of course you got the motherfuckers who pause the video every 10th of a second. Literally the hardest part of the song's about to come on.
Yeah, now with music that's different, bro. Like, you gotta let the song play. I pause the video all the time on regular vids, but I think that's different than like a music video when he's like mid-bar.
And these pestering motherfuckers want to pause randomly to count their fingers or something, bro. I know copyright issues be trying to catch niggas lacking, but still. Or they start pointing out every single detail on the screen. Like they deadass turned the video into a game of I Spy. Now we gotta talk about vlog channels. Now in my last installment about terrible YouTubers, I mentioned the family.
I think the vlog varies.
Channels. But if you know anything about...
Yeah, like, I hate the relationship vlog videos where they clickbait the fuck out of it. And it's like, my girlfriend saw me doing what? And then this is them in the car together. Like some fucking... Give me like a channel that does that. My girlfriend... I'm just gonna like look up my girlfriend. It'll probably fucking... There'll be a video about it. My girlfriend saw me kissing another girl. Yeah, here's a video of it. No, maybe not. I think I'm... I gotta find one, dude. J-House Vlogs. Yeah, it's always some couple channel, dude. Oh, no, this is just a family channel. This is just a fucking family channel. What's JD Vlogs does it all the time. I gotta like, I don't know the names of them. Yeah. He caught me with another guy.
Sky's down for now.
Hey guys, so I'm gonna be doing a crazy prank today. Pass.
YouTube, it's that family channels and vlog channels go together like Taco Bell and dysentery. They always have the cringiest intro and constantly use their children as...
Yo, really? They just do, like, family channels just spawn money when they have kids. Which is, like, fucked up, but that's what they do, dude. They just keep popping out kids. That's why every family channel has 5 kids. It's not because they want to have that many kids. It's like, okay, yeah, content's getting a little boring. Why don't we pop out another motherfucker? Why don't we have another kid?
Props. But I've never understood those vloggers who do those day in my life videos and set the tripod up in every single nook and cranny of the store. Because I can't help but think of the fact that they have to set it up, start recording, do whatever miscellaneous activity that they choose, and then double back to get the camera. Like, I know if I was to ever attempt...
I do love those clips, though, where they have to preset it up and then show them walking through. It makes it a very good, entertaining viewing experience.
Such gooberish behavior, I would get more stares than a teenager with dyed hair. And plus, these niggas choose to vlog every minute of their lives. My nigga, I don't give a fuck about how many times you have to wipe your ass, bro. But the main thing that pisses me off about these stodgy motherfuckers is that they act like they're doing God's work and are so out of touch with reality. For example, they complain about how busy their schedule is, but in all reality, it's just normal tasks and errands that the average person has to do, on top of already working at 9 to 5 or something, bro. I'm not saying they can't have burnout or be stressed and anxious about things, but don't compare having to answer emails and going to fucking Target to people who are busting their ass night in and night out to put food on the table and pay bills. There's no way you're complaining about these reading rainbow ass errands that you gotta do in your vlogs and get tens of thousands of dollars for it when there's millions of people overworked and underpaid. I know money isn't everything, but damn.
I think it's like the part of the problem is you should be able to complain about the struggles within your work, but if it's something minute that you're complaining about that everybody deals with, and then on top of that you're just like a family channel and you're like crying on the screen being like, life is so hard, like it just comes off like out of touch and annoying.
I'm not trying to make it seem like I'm the golden child, but that's why I'm so thankful and blessed to be in the position that I'm in, because there's a lot of people not gonna name
What is beaver moment? What a beaver moment, chat.
Names who often lose sight of the
bro doesn't know
current state of society. You think everybody's got it like that, but let's move on before this turns into a damn lecture. Now we gotta talk about the flexers. If you were on YouTube between 2015 and 2017, give or take, you already know there was an apocalypse of pompous motherfuckers who took every opportunity to show off every car, watch, and exclusive.
I mean, there's still people that do that, dude. Like, their content is buying expensive shit, and they pay with it by making content of them buying expensive shit.
Shoe that they own. Even as a fetus, I never found these type of videos intriguing in any way, shape, or form. And I'm not just talking about people having nice things or whatever. Get your funds, young nigga. But I'm exclusively talking about the people who go out of their way to disclose how much money they spend on shit that makes them look straight out of where the wild things are. That's why I never understood why y'all gave Lil Tay more attention than a newborn baby. These motherfuckers make being rich their entire personality, bro. And most of the time they look like one of these motherfuckers with a tumbleweed on their head. And am I the one?
I always wonder, do you think Lil Tay does it for the content, or do you think Lil Tay actually acts like that? I don't know. When somebody gets big that young, you presume it's just them. Like, I think Jack Doherty is just that guy. You know what I mean? Like, I think that there's a lot of people that do it to just, like, gaslight their audience, and in reality, they're not like that. But, like, Jack Doherty, I feel as if is on camera the same as off camera. I don't know, though. I've never met him. Who did I meet that did meet him, and we talked about him briefly? I fucking forget. Also, why do I have ink under my fucking fingernails? What is that? Anyways.
Another person who never really understood house tours, they'll be like, welcome to my small, humble abode. It's super modest. While literally standing in the
I don't think Sketch met Jack Doherty. I did meet Sketch, though. Sketch is a chill guy.
White House, bro. Like, these niggas' closets are bigger than my kitchen. But you can't tell me that these niggas don't be trying to flex, because they always go into the deepest details about how much money they spent on whatever various items that they possess. Like I said earlier, there's no hate in my heart, just general confusion. Now we gotta talk about ASMR YouTubers. Now, in the first video, I sort of touched on this topic a little bit during the mukbang slander, but not really enough to get the full effect. Anyways, I don't get how people can find this shit relaxing. If you fall asleep with these videos on in the background, just go ahead and turn yourself in for disorderly conduct. I feel like these videos give me anxiety more than anything, bro. There is nothing serene about somebody whispering into a mic and hearing every...
Or, like, scratching the fucking metal on their mic, dude. Relax, relax. You want to watch a relaxing video? Watch motherfuckers cut trees down. That's what I used to watch. Some dude that used to just review chainsaws. That's relaxing. All right, we're going to see how this one cuts. And it's just chill.
Single mucilaginous molecule.
Yeah, like woodworking.
In their mouth. I'm pretty sure these niggas have enough.
Or knife sharpening videos. I used to watch that. Where he'd be like, all right, I'm going to put this on my 20 grit. And he'd go on the smooth stone. Let's see how it cuts.
In their mouth to fill a pool. These motherfuckers really be sounding like some damn mice in these videos, bro. I'm pretty sure half of them be speaking in tongue anyway. And I've seen some of the most brazen and egregious ASMR roleplays on the World Wide Web. These motherfuckers really be dressing up like it's fucking Halloween to perform all type of impish activities and behaviors. Like, I'm pretty sure literally anything could be considered ASMR as long as you're whispering.
ASMR, what did that say? ASMR whipping nay while my parents argue in the background. Bro, but that's content, though.
As long as you're whispering.
Is that an actual video? ASMR whip and nay while my parents argue in the background.
Now watch me whip. Now watch me nay. Now watch me whip.
This isn't that video. This is somebody else that did. Oh, here it is. Oh my god, bro. He looks like he's about to cry. ASMR, your parents are arguing in the kitchen while your brother listens to Watch Me Whip and Nay Nay.
But you like people screwing with you because for whatever fucking reason, right? But your husband can't get a little action during the day, but you just sit here and they act like nothing. Yes, it does. It has everything to do with.
Now watch me whip. Now watch me nay nay. Okay. Somebody redeem Flex.
I've also seen an abundance of thumbnails for these videos that probably belong on a different kind of website. Oh, brother. Dog, I didn't even know that there were microphones with ears bigger than Stitch. This gotta be some type of fetish, bro. Everything just seems so forced and fabricated.
Bro, y'all remember when, fucking, what's her name? Oh my god. Red hair, does ASMR. On Twitch, has an OnlyFans. Licks mics. Amaranth. Y'all remember when Amaranth would do like 9-hour streams just licking mics? Just like oh my god. It was like, and if you had headphones on, it was like the most uncomfortable sound.
Especially with these niggas tapping on everything like they're trying to get a high score on Fruit Ninja or something, bro. And don't even get me started on the props that I've seen these niggas display in these videos. I've seen people have an entire onslaught of utensils like they're on Top Chef or something. And then I've seen niggas who somehow have a fucking Fortnite loadout in their disposal.
An RPG? How's that ASMR?
Now we gotta talk about red pill podcasters. Now look, I'm all for self-improvement. Hit the gym, journal your thoughts, go for a walk, start your no-fap journey. But if you're getting your advice from Fresh and Fit or any other uncultivated podcast, you'll likely end up more lost and confused than Bambi. I would genuinely rather get advice from Life and Scars than one of these niggas, bro. All they do is try to degrade women as much as possible. I swear these motherfuckers remind me of the Rowdy Rough Boys.
You stupid whippy lame-o girls talk too much.
And most of the shit that they blabber about is more toxic than a crow gunk. But a lot of these motherfuckers...
I don't know. I think a lot of the red pill guys, I said this the other day, where I think every man encounters a time where they have a lot of insecurities and things that they don't like about themselves. And you either go down the path of accepting those things and moving forward, or denying, hiding them, and then going down the red pill path of having to be like a giga alpha, to where it's like you can't be seen as weak because that is the biggest crippling thing to you, to where now you're just going to be like an overtly sexist, hyper masculine man.
Fail to mention all the problems and issues that a lot of men have as well. When Tim and I do our podcast, link in description, we call out everybody. Nobody is safe or spared, but anybody who refers to himself as an alpha male might need a lifetime supply of therapy. If you don't have 3 Hellcats, 4 cribs, and 7 figures in your bank account by 23, then your life is pretty much over. Consider yourself a failure, my nigga. Oh, you took your girlfriend out on a date yesterday? Simp. You held the door open for a woman? Simp. You called your mom yesterday to check on her? Simp. I just believe that there are a lot of people on these podcasts who need to have their mics cut, because a lot of these motherfuckers are spewing more nonsense than the Tasmanian devil, bro. At this point, I'm just gonna start dating my car, because modern dating is pretty much cooked anyway.
Well, and the biggest problem is people that are impressionable see them and immediately assume that what they say is valuable because they're filthy rich, right? And how they got filthy rich, I have no idea. But just because somebody is, you know, has a net worth of $100 million doesn't mean anything that comes out of their mouth is valuable.
Anyway, this nigga really might have been onto something, bro. He was ahead of his time. But most of these red pillars just pander to a certain demographic.
Yeah, you think that guy still fucks his car?
Of people who don't have the most confidence or self-worth.
They did an update the other time and they said the car died.
To sell them these overpriced courses that do absolutely nothing for them but drain their pockets like a community pool. Now we gotta talk about those terrible skits. There are a bunch of valid ass creators who make skits on YouTube, but oh my golly, Miss Molly, Darman might have some of the most distorted and fetched content on the platform, bro. The messages that they try to—
Nah, Darman's is the only one that's like still watchable, dude. I remember when they all used to be like somewhat middle of the road lessons being taught. And now like Samir Bhavnani and Tomorrow's Teachings and all of those have gone down the path of being like, a guy fucks my sister. Turns out it's my girlfriend. Turns out it's actually my uncle. And he's a racist. Like, what the fuck? Like, that'll be the videos. Dude calls me the N-word. Turns out he's also black. Like, what? Some shit like that. Darman, it'll be like the only realistic videos. Like, let's read some fucking Samir Bhavnani ones. Samir Bhavnani used to be realistic, and now it's like, racist waitress calls cops on a 14-year-old black customer. Nurse abuses elderly man. Discovers he's her father. Girl shamed for proposing at KFC. A true story. Racist cop arrests 7-year-old black boy. Autistic student get his teacher pregnant. What? Tomorrow's Teachings the worst. But Tomorrow's Teachings also just does that for the memes. But it's like, dude. Kid can't stop watching brain rot. 2 teens get lost in the woods. Actually, that's not that crazy. Diddy escapes from jail. Whippets make teen go insane. Where was the one where it was like the kid was like doing it with his math teacher? That was the weirdest video I've ever seen on Tomorrow's Teachings. It might have been white kid gets shamed for his small wiener. Boogie for the 1,000 biddies. The Prince family is one. They do a lot of those. Cynical and Solid for the sub. Ken for the sub. Nick for the 3. Aren't octopus poisonous? How is she eating it? Not all octopus are poisonous, I don't think. Gian and Chu for the sub. New for the sub. MCC for the 1,000 biddies. Feel it. I already read that. Lock back in.
Promote all sound pretty good, but the way they go about it is abominable, bro. The main antagonist is always some racist or evil individual who harasses who they think is an innocent person. Turns out that the president of the United States and gets them arrested or something. I'm pretty sure the Rugrats be writing these plots, bro. I don't think anybody with half a brain takes these wild wubsy ass videos serious, bro.
Well, because they have to be extreme, otherwise nobody wants to watch them. It's the same thing with like a news station. News stations only report on the fucking bad and the terrible because nobody wants to fucking hear about the good and the boring. It's like, that's just the audience they have to pan towards. Like, if Darman's video is like, friend bullies another friend, and it's like an actual real-life scenario, nobody's gonna fucking watch it.
Every video is the same flavor, just in a different form and shape. Talking about they're just not telling stories, they're changing lives. Oh, you're changing lives, alright, for the damn worse. And plus, I heard that this nigga don't even be paying his actors like that. See, they're better than me, because if he had me doing shit like this on the internet...
You're welcome, and don't forget, we're not just telling stories, we're changing lives. I'll see ya.
I'm gonna need top mother...
You're welcome, and don't forget, sometimes you have to be there for your friends to understand their struggles, bro. Oh, what's that always say? What's that thing they always say in Darman videos? So you see, it actually turns out Katie isn't just a nerd from high school. She's a KGB operative that has been spying on the United States since she was a kid. She's been reporting back all the info to Russia, and she's actually committing treason.
Motherfucking dollar. But the videos that might even be more inadequate are the...
So you see...
channels who just Control-C, Control-V Darman's channel and add worse acting, crazier lines, and abysmal production. I don't even get how this shit is allowed on YouTube, bro. I'm pretty sure we all remember this video and the impact that it left on the internet forever. Whatever duplicitous individual is writing these videos needs to be prosecuted expeditiously, because they clearly have got some insane shower thoughts. But I think it's gonna wrap everything up for this video, man. Comment down below the...
That was a fucking good-ass video, dude. It's a short one, too. Love G Gribby. All right, next. the weirdest alternative combat sports. Then we have when the film actually has the smartest characters and 4 most disturbing internet rabbit holes. Let's lock it in here, chat. Slower for the sub. The insane world of alternative combat sports. Papa Meat video. Love Papa Meat. I should scan this. I think we're good.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're talking about... You guys see that Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight?
It was really bad. It was really bad. It was really boring. I had fun watching it at the time, and then I watched UFC 309 right after the next day, and I went, wow, this is like bounds above the Jake Paul fight. Like, it's not even close. Like, watching... I like the girls fight. Yeah, no, the Amanda Serrano fight was nice. That one was, but that was the only good fight. Out of the entire night, that was the only good fight. Every other fight was just fucking either mid or stupid. And the entire main card on that UFC fight the next day was just entirely entertaining the entire time.
On Netflix, it was buffering the whole time. It was buffering the entire time. The big fight between Jake Paul and Mike Tyson is come and gone. Jake Paul won. He beat a man who's 60 years old. A living legend. Mike Tyson's been retired since 2005, but yet he looked like a madman. You know, he looked in fantastic shape. He had a weird, sad little speech where he's just like, I can get in shape, but I can't fight nobody no more.
I got the ability to stay in shape, but I don't got the fighting guts, I don't think, anymore.
For him to even be in there was a major achievement, and Mike Tyson should be proud. And also, you got to see his ass, where he kissed a guy, and then he walked away, and his big ass cheeks were walking through. And the cameraman zoomed right in on those puppies. It was nice. But it did make me think. I was like, you know, it'd be kind of fun is younger people fight even older people. Could we get an 8-year-old versus a 90-year-old? Could you get a 5-year-old versus...
Yeah, who would win in a fight? A 95-year-old man or a 10-year-old? I would say the 10-year-old. Yeah. Oh, I mean, it depends how in shape they are, but I would assume the average 95-year-old is, like, senile and can't stand without, like, a cane. How strong's a 10-year-old? I don't know. I'm saying the average 95-year-old versus the average 10-year-old. I think the 10-year-old beats the 95-year-old. Sam for the sub, Alina for the 3. At a buffet high, and I haven't eaten all day. Got to put up record numbers in your name. Slower for the sub. Yo, eat them out of their jello.
This is a 103-year-old hospice patient. Would that not be fun?
That would be a really good combat sport now. The old versus the young.
Oh, dude, that's what I'm saying. Battle of the Ages is what you call it. Battle of the Ages. Is that not good?
You could have a diaper league.
The diaper wars. You have a fucking 4.
If Battle of the Ages to the death, like 100 people of every age, what age wins? I would say like late 20s is probably when people are in their best physical shape. Like 26, 27. Are probably the bet. I think they say 25 is like when you're peaking in like athletic capability, but you see a lot of MMA fighters, but that's different because that's like technique versus just like raw biological strength. Like raw biology, I think like you're probably like mid-late 20s, you're strongest. 30s though, they got that grit, you know. Like 32-year-olds have been through some shit. And so I wouldn't doubt like a 30-year-old. Like 28-year-olds got 26-year-olds got the biology and the anatomy, but 30-year-olds got the fucking experience, you know. They've been through the fucking mud.
4-year-old who still...
They might have a kid, you know.
Pisses himself, and then you have like a 100...
20, I would say? No, you're dead wrong. I'm 22, and I don't think I think 3 years from now, me would kick my ass. I think me at 25 would beat the shit out of me now. I would beat the shit out of 19-year-old me. I would beat the shit out of 18-year-old me. I would beat the shit out of 20-year-old me. It wouldn't even be close. I would kick my ass. I'm the same strength, but I just know I would beat the shit out of myself. It's not like 19-year-old me is probably the same weight as 22-year-old me, but I just have life experience now. And that pans into the fucking fight.
2-year-old woman.
You got that, you know, in that last moment when they got their arm wrapped around your neck and you're seeing the light, right? That 22-year-old versus the 19-year-old, he's going to fucking flip the switch. You know, he's going to lock in.
I mean, I would watch that in a heartbeat.
Teenagers are weak, right? They don't care.
Battle of the Ages, the Diaper Wars. It's the first saga. Dana White, come at me, give me a check, buddy. Let's make it together. Am I right? And that also led my mind to think about all of the other insane sports.
I had tickets to take me and my son, but the date interfered with his wrestling, so I ended up giving the tickets away. Not even upset about it hearing the next day. Oh, for Mike Tyson. Rather be at a wrestling tournament for 10 hours, watch my get choked out all in his matches. What? Also, best shape in my 30s for a female, dudes. Yeah, mid to late 20s. Best shape in my 30s for a female. Dudes, yeah, mid to late 20s. So you're saying women are in the best shape in their early 30s, but men, it's their late 20s. I think men do age quicker. Sam for the sub, which is weird. Because women mature faster, but age slower. Like, mentally and physically. Like, aren't women like 3 or 4 years ahead comparatively to men? Like, if you're like a 20-year-old man versus a 20-year-old woman, mentally the man is 20, the woman's like 25.
It's fighting events out there that are much, much funner than boxing. Boxing right now is a joke. It's a joke. It's an absolute goddamn travesty. It is a joke. Got one boxing guy who's just like, beat his ass.
Dude, I think boxing's just getting more and more boring.
Today's video is sponsored by...
I'm sorry, Papa Meat, I'm skipping.
Monday, gold-plated fume for...
Boxing is kind of taking over. You know, last year it was Dylan Dennis and Logan Paul. Do you remember that happening?
Nope, didn't even really give a shit about that. I remember watching that fight. I would have never remembered that fight for the rest of my life unless he just mentioned it right now. Because that was useless. They're very forgettable fights. They have so much hype. That's the branding of Jake and Logan Paul. Is they build a lot of hype for shit. You watch it, forget about it, and then they do it again. And so you're not looking back at like, oh, well, the last 7 fights sucked. Right? You're just thinking, oh, well, this one seems hype. And then you watch it, it sucks. You forget about it, and they just repeat the process. What is happening right now? Why are there that many security guards? I feel, is everybody in the crowd a fucking security guard? I don't remember this.
Does anyone even remember that? Right? Who's KSI fighting next? Who cares? Right? All I know is I want more extreme sports to be at the front and center. And that's why today I'm going to be an advocate for some of these wacky endeavors.
Car jujitsu. Telephone booth fighting. We got to watch a video of that.
So let's get into it. Medieval combat.
Love that. Where they be whacking each other with axes and shit.
Sports. Now you would think that
it's kind of scary.
Medieval combat sports we're talking about historically. They're still happening today. Okay? We
actually have a video of one of these that we got to watch in a ring soon. We'll probably watch it next React Day.
Medieval battles or medieval MMA is essentially mixed martial arts, but with competitors fully dressed in knight's armor and equipped with medieval weapons. Swords, axes, maces, all sorts. They probably
When do they call the fight? That's what I don't understand. It's like, are they actually stabbing each other or just kind of beating each other with fucking heavy objects until somebody passes out?
Fucking horses riding around. It's pretty sick. This became popular sports like Buhurt. Buhurt. Where players would participate in battles that range from 1v1 duels to massive field battles between 2 large teams. It's the guy who was doing LARPing, got in shape, and he actually just wanted to kick someone's ass. And that's pretty much how that evolved. And it actually looks pretty sick. Also,
like jacked nerds.
Like people hitting each other with hammers over their head, even if you have a helmet on. My God. The goal is to knock your opponents down, as the knight is disqualified when he makes 3 points of contact with the ground. This can be...
Bro, that's a real axe, and he's just whacking this guy with it. Like, how does somebody not die here? Are they, like, dull?
Done by throwing someone down, tripping them, or beating them until they submit. You will see people literally just hammer someone down until they're just like... The night version of Tap Out is a much more grueling game, it seems. And according to Australian Medieval Combat Federation National Marshals, you're not supposed to hit anybody at the back of the knee, the back of the neck, or the feet, and the groin, obviously. So they're just like, no cheap shots, dude. If you're gonna fucking make this stupid dickhead in a night outfit fall down, at least do it with grace and decorum. In Buhart, people may use weapons ranging from hatchets to pole axes, which promote different—
I don't know. They don't look very efficient to me. I feel like if you gave me an axe, I would probably kill somebody. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand
strategies to overwhelm.
I don't understand how this is like more than like a 3-minute fight. Like, I feel like either guy is dying here. They both have swords.
Your opponent.
Shit.
Yeah, you know what's kind of fucked up with this? So you can't do this at the Speedway, dude, with Toyota banners in the background. Can we not at least meet up in a forest? You know what I mean? Can we not meet up in a park?
And play like medieval tunes, like do 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 do, like you're in a fucking fairy tale.
I mean, the boxing ring thing, that's funny. Right outside a Speedway.
Yeah, no, that is funny. Like a UFC ring.
A track. I'm just give me some nature, dude. You at least put a fucking cardboard cutout of a castle. Maybe even a guy walking around like a dragon cosplay outfit, like a furry dude. I'm just saying, spice it up a bit, dude. If you're gonna go medieval, what the f are you doing? So slowly walk towards each other.
We'll have some good fights here, guys.
Oh.
Bro, like, that doesn't look sharp. That literally just looks like a fucking stick with a big rock on it.
We'll have some good fights here, guys.
This guy's got a fucking axe, though.
Oh. God, that's what I'm saying is that even though you're still wearing a helmet, you know how bad it would hurt to get fucking smashed in the head? I mean,
I don't know, man. I feel like I'd fuck somebody up in that shit. Is that might just be my own personal confidence, but I know half my chat's thinking the same damn thing. They're not swinging that hard. I feel like I would walk in that ring and go, like, full force, wham, right to the shoulder.
Like, we talk about CTE, like, medieval MMA is going to get you there. The armor itself can become incredibly
$4,000
expensive to purchase, some totaling upwards to $5,000 for your own custom set. $5,000 to get your own pair of armor. Honestly, I mean, it's expensive.
I mean, yeah, but if it's like handcrafted metal that has to shape your body type, that kind of makes sense.
For a custom pay, it's made for you. You kidding me? What's that? Oh, I wear that.
Blacksmith making that? That's a lot of time.
Oh my God, yeah. And I say, yeah, I know. I became friends with the blacksmith. He makes my armor. That's just a fucking cool conversation to have. Now you have something to talk about in your life. M1 Global, which is a Russian-based MMA league, further popularized the sport by introducing medieval battles as a filler between competitive matches. I would immediately be like, just keep.
Oh, and they walk out to some badass music, dude.
Playing that. This became such a popular event that M1 Global created a new division called M1 Medieval, in order to put more of a spotlight on medieval combat sports. And I love that.
Yeah, the blades do look dull.
See, exactly. They're just like, they're clicking off when we get to the real fight. There are still rules that apply, such as no stabbing, arm locks, or strike.
I can see your past life being a knight. Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you. I've always thought to myself that if I were ever in a medieval combat scenario, I'd be a guy on horseback with a flail. And I'd be going, and then I would just fucking literally just go sweep right to the fucking head, decapitate somebody. It would just bludgeon them. Just you'd be the flag bearer. Fuck you.
Striking of the neck, spine, feet, or ankles, and to finish an opponent, you must strike them 3 times while on the ground. You just have to fucking smash someone's head in 3 times.
Bartholomew, take them out. That's what they would be saying from while I'm on horseback. Be going. Behind you, Bartholomew! And then I turn and just get shot in the head with a fucking arrow.
There are a few famous moments from the event, like an especially brutal KO from 2016 when a man was thrown to the ground and punched in the head 8 times. 8 times. You just need 3. He did 8. Being in the boxing ring here, I don't know why. It feels natural. It actually feels like a gladiator match is why. Oh, there he goes. We said punching. He is shield bashing this man 8 times in the head. I just want to say that. One of the biggest medieval tournament events is the Battle of Nations World Championship.
Do you think it's staged like WWE, though?
Which has been running since 2009.
Or is like a real comp?
And often includes members from various countries. The events consist of large-scale battles that range from 5v5 up to 25v25, as well as a free-for-all, last-man-standing event, much like the movie Role Models. Gotta crack.
I don't want to diss the people that do this, but I feel like the selection of individuals that go into this is so low that, like, an average person with athletic capability could probably show some, you know, like, pretty good success in this fucking field.
Crown a king somehow. See, that's the thing, is that you wouldn't give somebody a fucking belt, you give them a crown. How sick is that, dude? You're the heavyweight guy and you're the king of heavyweight.
Like a raid, a WoW raid.
Mason for the 3. Apologize to bring down the mood, but my friend's mom just recently passed from a 10-year battle with bone cancer. F cancer in the chat, man. I'm sorry for your loss and your friend's loss as well. I appreciate what you do for the community and everybody else. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, man, but I'm sorry that you and your friend and, you know, your friend's family are going through that, dude. Avocado for the sub, Posty for the 3. Am I gay if I do it with men, but only to make myself feel powerful? Don't know, man. I would say if you're having sex with guys, yes, that would be considerably gay. Nothing wrong with it, but you're saying I only have sex with men, but only to make me feel powerful and not because I'm attracted to them. Well, I mean, you're attracted to the feeling of being overpowered or powerful over another man, which would make it at least in part gay.
It is like a wild.
I don't think he's serious. I doubt it, but you know there probably are a lot of people that think that.
All right, dude. I wanted the Illidan blades, and I want to fucking beat someone to death with them, and then be crowned the king of medieval MMA. Or we can move on to Karjutsu. Karjutsu is essentially Brazilian jiu-jitsu that takes place inside of a parked car.
Yeah, did we watch one of these episodes where they just start wrapping a seatbelt around the other guy and fucking choking him out?
I love that. Viv Mikiv,
they buckle the other guy in,
who holds a PhD in mathematics and black belt in both Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Judo, created the sport in 2020 with his friends. That seems like the wrong time. 2020, and you're in a confined space. They're just like, we need to be apart. He's like, I say we all just hop in the Camry. He stated,
we hop in the Camry and wrestle each other. See if we could choke each other out with our seatbelts.
Quote,
I came up with the idea of doing competitive grappling in vehicles. Since October of 2020, my friend and I run a small tournament of Karjutsu to study the aspects of jiu-jitsu application in such a confined space.
You cannot try to rationalize. He's like, we actually did it for technique purposes of rolling around the Corolla was just kind of, it made more sense. I think you guys just wanted to record yourself beating the shit out of each other in the car, which more power to you. It's
I don't know. It is like an entertaining area to watch people do that because you can take advantage of all the small things in a car. I feel like there's better things you could do in like a bus. Jiu-jitsu in a bus. That'd be fucking entertaining. You know, a little bit of wiggle room. You could maneuver around, maybe jump over a seat.
It's extremely funny. Both fighters start with their seatbelts fastened.
That helps with the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu as well.
Once the round begins, they can unbuckle and attempt to submit their opening move. And you can travel to any part of the car and use anything inside of it to pin your opponents. You can even use the seatbelt to choke fighters out. How does
that guy's face was turning purple.
Pertain to Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? The guy is immediately, he's just like,
well, you use the buckle and you wrap it around his neck and then pull it up like that. And he could tear his ACL.
You tear his ACL while choking him?
Yes, but for the judo side of it.
It's like, that cannot be correct. And to win, you must beat your opponent in the best of 3. If the score is tied 1-1, there's a special final round.
Oh my God.
That starts with both fighters in the back seat, lasting 4.
Yeah, I think this is the one we watched, where he started wrapping the belt around this guy's neck, sitting on top of him, and just fucking pulling.
4 minutes. This is quickly
I feel like somebody could actually die doing
turning
this.
to gay sex.
When the match starts, they unbuckle and engage.
You play 7 minutes in heaven in your Nissan Pathfinder with your opponent. This is relatively new sport that is growing very slowly.
I'm surprised they don't, like, shatter the glass in the fucking windshields and shit, because they're just literally full force pushing against each other.
They have an official YouTube channel where you can go and watch the championship matches. It's extremely funny. I would really recommend. So, you know, there you go. Go there. Pretty funny.
I'm not sure what's happening. He's either dragging Faust deeper into the car or Faust is shrimping his way over to the other seat.
Choke your mom with your seatbelt while she's driving. That's Karjutsu. Pretty fun. New Battle of the Ages. Battle of the Ages is going to be applicable to almost all of these. In this one, old person driving, can't drive, senile. Baby in the booster seat starts there. They both unbuckle while the car's moving, though. I like that.
I feel like it's a practical thing to know, though. Karjutsu. You know, that's a vulnerable scenario. If you're good at karjitsu, and somebody tries to, I don't know, kidnap you, hey, you know, you got the expertise to get out of that situation. Maury for the sub, Mason for the 3.
Or we can do the World Freak Fight League. This one seems a little more mean-spirited.
Yeah, this just seems like a freak off, dude. I don't know what the fuck this is.
The World Freak Fight League is MMA, but with fighters with large gaps in...
Bro. This fucking guy that just injects oil into his fucking biceps.
Skill and weight class. It seems to be more...
What? Oh, this is just like for the memes. So it's just like, it's basically like making fun of fucking people, dude. Is this where Eddie Hall fought 2 people?
For entertainment value, as the matchups can be quite ridiculous. We're not really going for skill here, all right? We're not taking it as serious as karjutsu. We're just here to romp around and...
So they'll just have like a 400-pound person against somebody that's 100 pounds?
Just see what we can do. Get in a little trouble.
That just seems immediately unfair.
And in one case, Eddie Hall...
Oh my God, this is the one with Eddie Hall. I was going to say, I don't remember where he fought these 2 guys. The Nafati brothers, because these dudes are big on social media. And he fucking knocked them the fuck out. Dude, this was like the most entertaining fight I think I've ever seen.
Who won the World's Strongest Man competition in 2017, got in the ring to fight
the 2v1.
The Nafati brothers, 2 famous TikToker twins. If you saw the image of this was kind of circulating around. It's obnoxious. I think they're 4'8", and then Eddie Hall's like 6 foot. I don't know, 6 or something. He's huge.
Who won?
I wonder who won, yeah. At one point, Eddie Hall effortlessly picks up and power bombs one of them while tanking hits. Basically, the guy's just like...
Throws the guy on the ground, gets back up, and then just socks him right in the fucking chin, dude.
Here we go on the replay.
Faints.
He just like... And another wild freak show fight matchup showcases a woman fighting against a man about 400 pounds heavier than her. This is a natural progression, I think, of the freak show. Just physical violence, dude. Put him in the fucking ring. Let him fight. And much like...
And how much are they getting paid for this?
Karjutsu, there's also phone booth boxing. Phone booth boxing...
See, that we need to watch, dude. This is just a fucking all-out shit show. No strategy, nothing. You can't move. You're literally just against the one side of the phone booth, just punching each other until somebody passes out. Like, that is actually CTE speedrun. And, you know, I don't know how these fights last more than 2 minutes.
Exactly what...
Is there a phone as well? I don't know.
Sounds like 2 boxers step into
it. Doesn't seem like it.
The phone booth and go at it until someone goes down or gives up. You just beat the shit.
And you can't even do full force, like, jabs. Like, you're literally just going to each other's fucking faces.
Have someone in a phone booth. And whoever's just like, okay, God. It was popularized in Russia and has loose guidelines as far as weight classes, resulting in odd body matchups. I think they're just kind of like, we're going to sit down an Excel sheet, just put your name on it. You know, we have...
I feel like you couldn't do heavyweight. They would have to get a different size phone booth. Like, if you put 2 guys in there that were like fucking 250 pounds, they wouldn't even be able to move.
No real requirements. I will say it is funny how almost all of these are all just Russian. Russians are just like, I want to beat someone up. We're very bored. There's nothing to do. One of our main city looks like Candyland. What city is that? Is that Moscow? Is that Moscow? I love it. Why have you not done it? There's none of that here in America, right? Not that I can think of. I bet you there's some in like some random town in like Nebraska. What the fuck is this? Punch Club, the Russian organization that hosts phone booth boxing, also runs Punch Fall, which is just bare knuckle fighting on top of shipping containers. They are above the...
How does somebody come up with that? I understand you coming up with karjitsu. And even phone booth boxing. Like, oh, imagine being stuck in a phone booth and having to fight somebody, right? How are you going, let's drop a shipping container in a lake, stand on top of it, and fist fight? How does that start? Phone over the sub, posse for the 3. Can we watch this philosophy later? I want to get high. I mean, you're able to get high without philosophy. Maury for the sub, Mason for the 3. I mean, we're watching, after this... This isn't going to be really philosophical. This is just me yapping about movies. We're watching Internet Rabbit Hole. We could replace it with a philosophy video. That'd be up to chat, though.
The pool water, so it is safe.
Well, what if there's alligators?
Is there alligators in Russia?
Import them.
Bears.
Bears in the water?
Yeah. Bears in the water, and they're fucking hungry. You don't give them food for like 2 weeks, and they're just angsty and mad. And then just for the fuck of it, you throw like 6 or 7 things of like Red Bull down there. And like,
as a Russian, yes, we do this. It's just like a Sunday outing. Fist fighting on a shipping container with piranhas in the water below.
their eyes all shrinking. They're like,
what is he saying?
They're just like, go ahead, fight. It's a punch fall. We upload this to YouTube's. Or we can talk about comedy, which is
I love watching this, where they slap the shit out of each other.
Not bobbity, which I thought it was for a second, from Dragon Ball Z. Comedy is a team-based sport that is speculated to have originated from prehistoric times.
Yeah, this is an old sport, dude. There's videos from like early 2000s of this
official
shit.
rules set in India in the 20th century around 1923. Pretty sure that's when Gandhi was around. Was Gandhi a part of comedy? Maybe. Hurt no animals. Every living person. But when it comes to comedy, I will break every man, woman, and child's hands with my sheer strength. God, no! Comedy is a fast-paced game between 2 teams of 7 people playing for the duration of 40 minutes. And comedy is a sport similar to tag, where one player on offense...
Oh, what the fuck am I thinking of? I am not thinking of comedy. What's the one where, like, it's like a ring of men, and they just slap each other in the chest? Have y'all ever seen that? What the fuck am I thinking of? I've seen that on TikTok. Yeah, they run and slap each other. What's that? No, it's not slap boxing. It's like 2 shirtless Indian men that just go bam, 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 and they're like red, like cut, like it painful slapping.
So we'll run onto the opponent's side of the court and tag as many players as possible. It's like a version of like, I guess like, yeah.
This actually seems really fucking fun.
Tag rugby without the ball. Pure physical chaos. Slap comedy, however.
Oh, this is it.
Is an alternative version of the game.
Yeah, they just slap the shit out of each other. I don't even know how you determine who wins. Is it when somebody gives up?
Game from Pakistan that simply consists of 2 players slapping
like, holy shit, dude.
each other on the chest. I know people have seen this. I remember because every time someone stumbles upon it, this is their first reaction. They're like looking at it. They're like, because it is funny. They just do. They do a Hulk smash jump on him. You know what I mean? They do, it looks
probably like that has to hurt. Getting slapped in the chest that fucking hard. Actually, your hands, too.
Like Captain America in Avengers Endgame. When he has a shield. Did you go to the movie theater and everyone applauded and they cried? Me too, man. Oh, if I could go back and watch Endgame in theaters again for the first time. Right, Nick?
Could you imagine that was 5 years ago?
Chat, what's the best movie? I was talking to Brooke about this the other day. What's the best movie you've seen in theaters? Like, experience-wise. I feel like mine was Oppenheimer. That's what I told her. She said she watched The Last Twilight in theaters, and that was hers. Spider-Verse, Infinity War. Yeah, UFC 309. What do you mean? You saw that in fucking movie theater? Avatar 2. I never saw Avatar 1 in theaters. Or I haven't even seen Avatar 2. Is Avatar 2 good? Is that a good movie? Top Gun. The Good Dinosaur. Mods. Get him out of here, okay? What the fuck is this? The Good Dinosaur? The Good Dinosaur is the best movie you've seen in fucking theaters? Okay.
Imagine it. Well, I'm in hell every day because it's getting farther and farther away. Dude, how about that sick moment where all the boss bitches are just like, I don't give a I'm gonna take down these aliens. And they hop in the trench and then there's 12-foot tall aliens, but yet they punch them in the face and it does anything? That a human woman would be able to do that?
Well, they're skilled. The Black Widow. She died.
No, Scarlet Widow. Scarlet.
She died. She jumped off.
Whatever. Both players are unable to run or dodge. When the time is up, the victor of the round goes to the person that got the most slaps in, or if an opponent forfeits, which let me tell you,
Oh, so it's not even the damage of the slaps, it's how many slaps. Well, at that point, why wouldn't you just do a bunch of... Like, I'm playing the bongos on his chest.
They never do. I don't even know how they keep track. Who has a clicker? Is there a guy who's just like... You know, like you see people entering in like an auditorium and the guy's like 1, 2, 3, 4. I like to imagine they have 2 of those and they're just like. Or we could talk about Epic Fighting Championship. Epic Fighting Championship is another Russian-based MMA league that features.
Why are they all in Russia, dude? Oh my God.
Normal MMA fighters, but also includes completely random fights, matchups without any regard for weight class. So you probably got a very tiny guy, super fat guy versus 3 women, you know, women versus out of shape older man. That's the guy who put all the synthol on his arms versus an old Mongolian man. A Russian alcoholic versus Mini Hulk. It's similar to the other one, but it's
but like how much are they paying them where they're agreeing to fight for this?
Notable enough to be different, so I just wanted to put it in here. Let's just say you're just like, these are all so fucking primitive and beneath me. I need something that is intelligent, masters of the mind, body and mind. Well, you might be signing up for chess boxing. Chess boxing mixes.
Oh, I loved watching chess boxing. Ludwig did that, but they're not doing that anymore. That was such a good idea, where you're fucking fist fighting each other and then you have to sit down and play fucking chess. And you just keep, it's because it's like, you could literally just be good at one or the other. You could suck at chess, but be really good at boxing and just beat the ever-living shit out of them to where they can't think.
Is the brutality of boxing with the high IQ mental stimulation that is chess. It's like watching Queen's Gambit and Fight Club at the same time. 2 players get into a boxing ring equipped with a chessboard in the center. Both players go 11 rounds, alternating between playing chess and boxing each other. It's very chaotic. And in order to win, you must checkmate, TKO, or KO your opponent.
Which is so cool, dude. Like, you could win by winning in chess, or you could just knock them the fuck out. So you could get like a wide array of people. Like, I wish that was like a legitimate sport where you get like a wide array of people that are like maybe mediocre chess players, but it's like, dude, he's going to kick your ass. So if you don't checkmate him in the first 2 rounds, you're dead.
You have to either win in chess, or you have to beat the son of a bitch down to where it's like he can't even get up. It's pure chaos. And people, this one's become a little more popular. You see some little social media post about it here and there and some YouTuber events and stuff. So,
oh, now wait, it actually is popular outside of YouTuber events?
I'm glad to see chess boxing. Chess boxing, I think, dare I say, is one of the cooler ones of these. And you just got to use a little bit of intelligence.
I think it's really cool because you're fucking up your capacity to think critically because you're getting your ass kicked, and then now you have to play a game that takes literally just hardcore fucking thinking
as well. A guy up there who knows how to fucking play some chess and rock your shit in.
Like, don't the highest chess pros burn like 5,000 calories during a tournament day by just thinking? Which is like insane that your brain can burn that many calories. I gotta Google that. How many calories does a chess pro burn? The average chess player can burn 6,000 calories a day playing in a tournament. And they're not even moving. They're just good because your brain takes a lot of like caloric intake for you to be able to function. And since they're trying to compute so many things at once, that they're just fuming their brain.
And that's a deadly combo of a man. Don't hit me! Yeah, I just block with one hand.
Like, burning 6,000 calories with physical exercise would take so long.
Or we could do Hip Show. Hip Show is American Gladiators mixed with MMA. It's a sport where 2 teams of 2 fight in a complex arena primed for parkouring and unique confrontations. I guess American Gladiators had obstacles as well, but it looks more akin to American Ninja, I think.
Bro, American Ninja Warrior sucks now. It's just the same thing over and over again. They have to add some sort of twist. And it's always like, oh, the warp wall. Is he going to make it up the warp wall? Yes, he's going to make it up the fucking warp wall. Everybody makes it up the fucking warp wall.
Arenas contain high platforms, ramps.
It's 12 feet high. Oh, the warp. Oh, this is the mega warp wall.
Ropes and more. Woo! Just gets punched right in the grundle. Oh! Points are accrued throughout the match by throwing opponents, striking, ground and pounding, or taking control of specific obstacles for 10 seconds. And submission and knockdowns are awarded 3 points, while eliminating an opponent is 5 points. They really make it seem like someone died. Submissions or knockdowns are 3 points, and then by eliminating, if you fucking kill someone, they'll give.
I kind of fucked with the fact that it's like a team game.
2 more points. And it is common for matches to turn into a 2v1 situation, which can be especially brutal. With the rise of popularity of MMA, a new league of MMA fighting was formed, dubbed Trash MMA. This includes a wide array of MMA fighting with a little twist, such as lingerie MMA. Midget MMA. Can we even say that? 2-on-2 MMA. And the list goes on and on. I feel like I can't say anymore because with lingerie, we went immediately into midget. I don't think you can say midget anymore. I mean, I'm sure that's what it's called. I'm just saying do I have to...
As he says it 4 times.
I have to bleep what I just said? Maybe. But one of the more interesting forms of trash MMA is called shock MMA, which is MMA fighting with tasers.
It's like 14 years old.
I love it. The rules are simple. It's just 2 fighters.
Where are the tasers?
In a ring with 3 million volt tasers strapped to each hand. There's no judges, skill levels, weight classes, or rules. It's just if you...
I feel like you could just fucking die doing this.
Want to strap tasers on.
You're like actually just swinging at... You're trying to punch each other, but you also are just shot. Like, what if you get him in the neck? And then you're just going to tase him to the ground.
Onto your hands and box someone. You're in. You're in the league, all right? Congratulations, you're dumb. President and founder Michael Alexander said, quote, "We felt it was a natural progression. Boxing begat wrestling."
Natural progression. This is the fate of man. Tasers, hands, 2 things that always need to be together.
Wrestling begat the MMA. And the next step to extreme fighting would be put true warriors in the ring against each other with 3 million volts of electricity charging out. Winner takes all. I like how he's also assuming he's like, those are not warriors. The guys who have their hands taped with tasers, those are the warriors. Those are the real gladiators. I mean, you can see the actual volts of lightning. What I don't understand about the shock fights, though, is, okay, first off, he's throwing kicks now. Yeah, so this really is no rules. It seems like they're just punching as hard as they can because they know, like, oh, if this piece of plastic gets drived into someone's face, they're gonna go down. The shock has nothing to do with it. Because when you look at them shocking, they're just doing like trying to tap him with it. And then they're throwing full punches just trying to get this piece of plastic lodged with little bits of metal lodged in someone's skull. I think almost all—
Wait, they're not holding the taser, it's like attached to their hand? I thought they'd be gripping it.
All of these sports so far, I don't know if we can confirm this or not, but with shock,
it's like punching somebody with like brass knuckles.
MMA, it makes me think there has to be like death waivers signed, right? On all of these, easily, like just being like, if I die, my family can't sue, blah blah blah.
Isn't that with any combat sport? It's like,
I guess that's true.
Yeah, it depends if you're like punching them in the back of the head or the ref's not calling. But I did talk to you guys about it the other day. If you're in an MMA fight and you kill your opponent, you don't get charged for murder. If it's in a fair manner, like if you didn't do any illegal punches, you listened to the ref, and you just got a really good fucking swing kick, and you fucking killed them, like, you're not getting arrested.
Well, I guess the thing is that with boxing and stuff, it seems a bit more realistic. Like, this is a combat sport, but for like shock MMA, you know, I mean, that's just like murder up there.
I mean, that video does not look like a sanctioned.
No, shock MMA does not look like it's
yeah, no, it looked like it was in somebody's fucking backyard.
Regulated very properly. Unlike our next one, slap fighting. Slap fighting has been around for many years, and
I love slap fighting, dude. That shit's just entertaining. Where they do a big walkout and it's just a guy with a fucking 9-foot reach. He's fucking 6'10", 450. They call him the bulldozer. And he's just against another guy. They call him the wrecking ball. And then they just actually slap the piss out of each other.
Reportedly began in Russia. No.
And it's always just a straight skill diff. Like, there's never... I mean, there's a few matches where it goes, like, you know, a lot of rounds. But I feel like most slap fights I've seen, it's like 4 rounds and somebody gets knocked the fuck out.
I would say out of all of the obscure MMA or, like, obscure fighting events, I would assume slap boxing is probably the most popular. It's a sport that consists of 2 people trading slaps to the face, below the eye, but above the chin. It is required that the person being hit does not flinch under the threat of being penalized. So you have to just sit there and take...
I mean, dude, she was shaking.
It like a man. The opponent then has 60...
Watch one we have. Yo, chat, if you guys got any good slap fights or any of these fights in general, send those in the video suggestion tab. Please. Exclamation point Discord. Video search tab, search tab. It's not find most of the videos, watch games I play. If you have any videos you want to watch games you have to play, send those there. IFK for the sub, Uma for the sub, Sinless, and Ben and Fawn for the sub.
Seconds to recuperate before having their turn to return a slap. If he is knocked down, he has a 10-second count to get back up, similar to boxing. Points are awarded based on strength,
fucking faint, dude, which you're allowed to do, which is crazy.
And effectiveness of the slap, as well as the reaction and recovery speed of the defensive player. One of the early legends in the sport, One of the early legends in the sport is Vasily Dumpling
Oh, yeah. Isn't he like a farmer?
Kamatsky, who was one of the first to go massively viral and kickstart the wider appeal of the sport. 2015, 2016, I feel like I saw a lot of people, like definitely Charlie was doing videos at the time. There's a lot of people covering the underground Russian slap boxing league, the areas that they would have these slap fights in. It did feel like a fight club. Very random. I think they got better over time, but the early stages.
I mean, now they have like actual pro slap fights mixed in with other, like, didn't they do it during an MMA fight or some shit? Maybe a boxing match?
Very grungy. What started as
when you finishing Sniper Killer, we did.
Underground sport has become a massive money-making machine for the UFC after Dana White saw its potential and created Power Slap. Power Slap, guys, not good. I just want to put that out there. Power Slap is really dumb. This show, while popular, has been heavily criticized due to the violent nature of the knockouts. In a standard MMA or combat sport fight, fighters will attack and defend themselves, but in Power Slap...
Yeah, no, this guy and his whole fucking head swells up. Yeah, you just got to eat punches.
Combatants stand perfectly still while trading slaps until one of them can't go anymore or is...
Yeah, no, I think a lot of these guys are going to get CTE.
Knocked out. Let's just have a little montage of slaps. Power Slap has been criticized for a number of reasons, mainly relating to health and safety concerns surrounding the sport, but Dana White insists that the sport is safer than other combat sports, solely due to the fact that...
I think it's safer than other combat sports because if you're doing MMA, like the individual slaps are dangerous, but if you're in a slap fight, you're getting slapped 5 times, maybe 10 max. If you're in a fucking 3-round MMA fight, that could go... That could be 15 minutes. You could be in a 5-round MMA fight where you get punched 150 times. Like,
there are far less blows taken in Power Slap in comparison.
Governor, what'd you think of that?
I thank God it wasn't me that got slapped.
I would also argue...
We got to stop bringing Arnold places, dude. He's old.
I'm not a Power Slap connoisseur here, and there's going to be probably a Power Slapper out there who sees this. I'm assuming they're probably just not in as good of shape as regular MMA people. So I'm going to guess the physical conditioning of getting slapped like you would do for other MMA sports.
Well, and the training's just so different. Like, they're literally just training muscles so they could hit harder.
Probably isn't there. So people getting slapped around are probably getting much more damage, I would assume. I could be wrong. And then Dr. Bennett Amalu, the neuropathologist who is credited with sparking the league-wide changes in the NFL to better protect the brains and heads of athletes due to the discovery of CTE, has heavily criticized this claim. This is what he told The Sun. It is a very dumb sport. Very stupid and unsafe. It is primitive. To me, such a sport is inconsistent with the intelligence of humans. It is possible that a participant could die from this. Somebody could die or suffer catastrophic brain damage and become a goddamn vegetable. I added the goddamn myself, but... And he continues detailing the serious risk of the type of physical impacts that these Power Slap events have. It is more dangerous to be slapped where your head rotates than when somebody hits you head on. The brain goes back and forth, twisting itself around the midline.
Yeah, it's different from when you just get, like, punched in the face, because you're just standing there fully eating it. Even if you're clenching, it's just one side of your brain is hitting another side of your fucking skull. You're probably going to get a concussion. Leave in peace for the sub.
That will damage your brain cells. There is no question. It has an inherent potential to cause this permanent brain damage. Anyone disputing this is being silly and foolish. This is definitely the guy who takes off his white gloves and he's like, "Shame on you, sir." And some fans have echoed this fear, as they believe Power Slap is far too...
Like, dude, his brain has to be fucked up from that slap.
...acts on the rules, and because they want bigger and more dramatic knockouts, and because, you know, it's a televised event, so they want bigger slaps, bigger knockouts, it's going to be a recipe for disaster. The first person to die at Power Slap, it's going to be a sad day. And there's currently an open letter by many members of the Brain Injury Association of America calling for Power Slap to be banned as the injuries sustained in the fights can be...
Bro said not to be an L chatter. I think we should do a poll to skip. Yeah, Posse Pow. You only waited until there's 1 minute left in the fucking video, bro.
Much worse than football or boxing brain injuries due to fighters...
Hey, Joe, are we able to skip the video? The video's done in 1 fucking minute.
Not being able to defend themselves. Some conspiracy theorists believe that Power Slap was created in order to alter the search results for the phrase Dana White slap after a video was leaked of him slapping his wife multiple times at a nightclub.
Oh my God.
If Dana White created Power Slap to hide the Google and Bing and Ask Jeeves search results for him slapping the shit out of his wife at a nightclub, how could I not be impressed? How could I not be impressed, Nick? Unbelievable. There's an
There's no way he made a new league to cover
entire
that.
world of crazy shit going on behind the scenes. Simple Google or YouTube results will have you finding a lot of crazy
Is
stuff
this an
out
ad?
there. So maybe we don't need
Oh,
to
no.
watch these obnoxious Netflix events that cost us a shit ton of money.
Oh, yeah, and while we're spraying Jake Paul's fucking Axe cologne.
And do nothing.
Has anyone here bought that shit?
But put $60 million
Oh, his new body spray. What is it called?
into Jake Paul's pocket and $20 million into Mike Tyson's pocket. Why don't we try supporting the little guys who wear the night outfits, who get smashed for nothing, only pride, who strangled each other?
What is it called, though? He made a cologne? Yeah, no, it smells like cherries. Is it good? What is it called? What's the name of it?
In the back of Honda.
Pole Backyard Baseball? Uncler. It's a React Day, brother. It's a React Day, brother. I already said this week's going to be a lot of just chatting because Thanksgiving's coming up. Probably going to do a lot of just chatting on Thursday, Friday. I'm not streaming Saturday because of family shit. So I'm sorry, but, you know, tomorrow we're doing gaming. We're doing 4:30 EST. I'm going to be doing OG Fortnite, a bunch of sim games, random shit. Tuesday's going to be a full random game day. Wednesday I'll be live early, doing Horror Day at 2. Thursday's Thanksgiving. We're going to be doing some reacts, a lot of gaming, like 1 to 5. Friday I'll be live at like noon to 3, doing reacts. And then Saturday I'm not live. Sunday's reacts. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, such games, such that. Positive for the 3. For this Thanksgiving, I'm thankful for baddie goth girls.
The civics, their buddies, strangle each other with seatbelts. Russian people just find ways to beat each other up and kill each other. These, my friends, are the true heroes that we need to be searching out and reaching towards. So next
W fucking video chat. Moving on. When the film actually has smart characters, lock in, short video. I'm probably going to rant a lot. About my favorite film ever, chat. Haven't seen the video, but I know it's about my favorite film ever.
Hello? Tell me if this sounds familiar. A character hears a strange noise, decides to check it out,
Hello?
which ultimately leads to their demise, leaving us the...
I mean, chat, you hear a weird noise in your house. Are you investigating? Yes. I'm bringing a weapon, but I'm investigating. If I knew that there was, like, a killer, though, like, that depends on the scenario. If you're, like, the first guy, I understand the motherfucker investigating. But say, like, Michael Myers is on the loose, it's Halloween, and you hear a noise in your basement. No, I'm not investigating that. You know, I think it depends if the monster or the thing has already been spoken of.
Audience to question their irrational decision-making.
Hey, Pat, come look at this.
Let's go!
But decisions like these are common in horror films for a reason. They essentially act as vehicles to move us towards a scare. But what happens if you remove...
All right, hold up. I gotta fucking... I'm reading this chats. Dude, you're just like turbo spamming about how you want to kill yourself. And it seems like you are doing it for attention. I don't want to say that, right, in the sense that you might not be, but seeing that you were perfectly fine here, spamming about Roblox, saw that I wasn't, you know, reading it, and then said you were, and then kept spam adding me saying you wanted to kill yourself. If you are serious and you're actually depressed, please get the help you need, man. The only reason I'm just kind of hesitant is because you created your account 18 hours ago and you just started following me. So part of me just thinks you're a troll. I am a massive suicide prevention advocate. If you are ever going through something, make sure you get the help you need. Suicide genuinely is never the answer. You know, I kind of hope you are joking because I would rather you just be an asshole than, you know, be somebody that's seriously suicidal. But, you know, get the help you need, man. And please stop spamming, right? I don't know.
remove those decisions, and every character acts rationally to the situation. Well, this might be hard to do in a creature feature,
but I'm not doing that. He said, no, I'm doing a movie about paranoia.
And that means the characters and their interactions suddenly become crucial to the film.
You asshole. Dude, The Thing genuinely is one of the best films I've ever seen. It is Among Us on steroids because anyone could be the imposter. The premise of The Thing, for those of you guys that don't know, is that they're researchers. It's one of the best films I've ever seen. I'm so serious. You should watch it. It came out like 1982, but don't let that dissuade you. They are researchers in like a tundra, like a cold area. I don't know where. And they stumble upon like this other group of researchers that all died. And there's this like creature that kind of attaches to them or their group and like comes back with them. And basically The Thing is the name of that's the movie, but the monster is literally, they just call it The Thing because we don't know what it is. It's just The Thing. And it will kill you, replicate you, and then act like you, right? And it continues to do that until everybody's dead, right? Or at least that's the goal. I'm not spoiling the movie. That's what it wants to do, right? It could do it with dogs. It could do it with cats. It could do it with humans. And it will act like you entirely with the same personality. And its primary goal is to conceal the fact that it is the thing. And there's only a few ways you could determine whether or not it's actually real or not. And so it's just so fucking fascinating. There's a 2013 remake. Yeah, I heard that one did tear. I haven't even seen the 2013 remake because I heard that it was like a mockery of the first one.
You'd have done the same thing. Don't argue with him.
The creature in The Thing is only visibly on screen for a handful of moments, so for the majority of the film, we're only watching the protagonists.
Bitch.
And while Carpenter didn't need every character to have distinct characteristics, he knew their relationships with each other would drive the tension of the film.
John, originally, I thought it was a great instinct. He'd never done.
They're scared of fire. No, the few ways that you know The Thing is. Do I want to spoil it? Because I want you guys to watch the film. Yeah, it came out fucking 40 years ago. The way you know the thing is real or not, I'm gonna spoil it. Is there's a few ways. Their blood when matched. The Thing itself is an individual organism in every factor of itself, right? So like if you pull my blood, I muted, okay, that's fine. If you pull my blood, right, and you stab it with like fire, it's not going to jump, right? Because it's not its own individual organism. The Thing is a self-replicating organism that can, you know, attach and change rapidly. So if it bleeds, that blood is its own thing. So they could do tests with that. It can't replicate metal. That's about it, right? There's a few other things. I don't know. I don't want to spoil everything.
Done it before.
It's really good though. It's actually a really good fucking film.
Put this group of 12 people together and then try and figure out what the dynamics were.
It has the best ending out of any film I've ever seen. Like literal, like up for interpretation. There's no definitive ending
between them.
You can unmute.
You know, who didn't like who felt, you know, who would react this way in this circumstance. And we came up with a lot of very interesting stuff in that process.
And establishing these dynamics early in the film was crucial, because it allowed us to see how the characters change as the film goes on and the situation gets worse.
I ain't going with it. I'll go with Child. Hey, fuck you, Carver!
The nature of the monster causes each character to become more paranoid and ultimately isolated, and when combined with the hazardous environment of the Arctic, they suddenly find that even in a room full of people they know and depend on for survival, they're actually on their own.
I don't want to stay out here anymore. I want to come back inside.
The movie's about on a psychological level.
And the whole time, it's like Scream, but it doesn't suck. Scream, the whole time you watch it, you're like, who is it? Who is it? And it's only, you know, one or two people. In The Thing, it's who is it? It could be one person. It could be 5 people. It could be nobody. It could be everybody. They could have gotten rid of it. You have no idea the entire time, right? Juan, thank you for the 5 fucking gifteds. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 fucking gifteds. Appreciate the fucking subs there, brother.
It's about isolation.
This is perhaps why the crew chooses MacReady to be their de facto leader. He's the most isolated in the group, not only on a personal level, but on a physical one. While the rest of the crew lives in dormitory-like living accommodations within the compound, MacReady lives outside the compound in his own quarters, allowing him to be more objective and rational in his decision-making.
MacReady, for all his isolation as a character, for all his problems, is someone who is a realist. He's grasping the situation and trying to find a way out.
Nobody trusts anybody now. We're all
all very tired.
In most other horror films, we know who the killer is. Even if we don't know their physical identity, we know where they are, and even see through their eyes as they stalk their victim and prepare to attack.
We weren't doing anything, we were just messing up.
But in The Thing, the characters don't know who's normal and who's a copy, and with the creature's ability to perfectly copy its host, Carpenter didn't want anyone's acting, no matter how subtle, to give away any clues.
So they literally just act like regular people, which is why, like, you can't know until, like, one or two things where they start figuring it out.
So to solve this, he didn't let the cast know who was infected until the immediate scene where it's revealed.
Clear!
Clear.
We didn't know whether we would know whether we had been taken over, because it takes you over so perfectly.
If I was an imitation, a perfect imitation.
Chat, I mean, if you care about spoilers, you might as well just not even watch this video.
How would you know if it was really?
Because this is going to be an analysis of the film.
Me.
This allowed the cast to come up with their own interpretation of their characters' actions in the script and formulate their character
Yo, I'm only blue for the 5 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted, bro.
choices on their own.
I felt my...
So the actors didn't even know? No, they did. Well, the actors knew who they were playing, but they were never told to be weird, right? Like, they weren't trying to give anything away.
Character, Dr. Norris.
It's not like one of those movies where it's like they make it overtly obvious for the audience who's the bad guy, but the people within the show don't know. It's like you don't even know.
New.
So you feel just like them in the paranoia of like, ooh, maybe the character I even like is the Thing.
Unconsciously, that he had been infected by the Thing. And in fact, in the sequence when they're trying to decide what to do, they asked me. And my character said,
I'm sorry, fellas, but I'm not up to it.
Directing the cast in this way ensures that the audience can't read into any clues, which is why the tension in The Thing works so well, because we subconsciously put ourselves in the same shoes as the characters, sorting through numerous red herrings to try and figure out who the creature is. Who got to the blood? Why was MacReady's jacket out in the cold? And who did the dog visit on the first night? These questions cause the tension to build as we become more suspicious with each innocuous question or audible footsteps in the hallway. Because...
Alright, yo, I don't want to watch the rest of this because I know it's going to spoil it for you guys. This is really a good movie though, chat. Genuinely watch it. Genuinely watch it. It's just going to, it's literally just going to say the whole movie though. It's going to fucking spoil everything. Adam for the sub. Alright. No, you want me to watch it? Okay, I'll keep... do you guys want me to keep watching it or no? That'll be up to you guys. Mods, do a poll on that. I gotta piss real quick anyway. Count me down fucking 30 seconds. Yo. Also, did anyone here see Smile 2, and is it good? Because I kind of want to see it. I saw Smile 1, and I liked it. It was great. It was fire. It's bad. Did we run a poll on that? Okay, no, I don't want spoilers. Okay. Yeah, no, chat. Genuinely, I would, like, I'm so serious. I don't know if it's, like, my favorite movie, but it's definitely at least top 3. The Thing is so fucking good. So is The Mist. The Mist, The Thing. I love a lot of 2-word ominous movies. The Thing, The Mist, Fire. Shutter Island. If you're talking about like keep you on your toes movie, those 3 films are fucking amazing. And the ending, I like movies with good endings that I can't predict. And all of those have that. Dude, what is this ink on me? I think when I was drunk, I was fucking using a pen. Like, what is this? Like, it's under my nails. All right. Lock in, chat. Next video. 4 most disturbing internet rabbit holes.
Alex from Tennessee. On April 24th, 2013, an anonymous 4chan user posted an image from Google Maps with a cryptic caption reading, "By this rubble, your
Dude, the format of 4chan is so confusing to me. Like, I don't even know how to read posts on 4chan.
prize awaits Tennessee. Park nearby and walk to this point for the secret. It's under plastic at this point. Good luck." The image appeared to be an aerial view screenshot of a random location in the town of Elizabethton, Tennessee. In the screenshot, there was a pin marking the exact location.
Oh my god, there's gonna be like a fucking dead body.
Of the coordinates the user had entered.
Philosophy instead. We could, I mean, mods do a poll, but we could also just do philosophy next week.
If you enter the coordinates into Google Maps today, you'll find a bunch of dilapidated, sketchy-looking old buildings. At first, other users played the post off as a joke, with some mentioning that the OP was probably crazy or just looking for internet attention. But a little less than 20 minutes later, the uploader once again became active on the thread and answered everyone's remarks by saying, "No one shall claim the prize, time to try other websites." While other 4chaners debate,
I would have to go see. Oh my god, if I lived within the area, say I was like 20, chat, you see this post on 4chan saying that there's a prize there, even if it is creepy, how far away would you live to where you would still drive there? Like 30 minutes. I would drive 30 minutes to see what it was.
debated amongst themselves in
I would have to go with other people, though. I wouldn't go alone. Because, like, what if he's a killer?
regards to what kind of prize the uploader was talking about. The OP himself responded to the speculations with the comment, "It is warm." Over the next couple of hours,
It is warm. It's just like a bottle of piss.
the OP proceeded to post a series of strange and ominous messages in the thread, such as, "No cops here, someone coming for the prize, and little friend fly away, why is no one coming, see?" With this last comment, he also
Is that a human hand?
posted an image of what appears to be the claw from an unidentified animal lying on the grass. The extremely long finger.
Dude, what the fuck is that? What animal would that be? It looks like a chupacabra fucking foot. Oh my god. A horse? That is not a horse. Horses have fucking hooves. This has fingernails.
Fingernails and disturbing nature of the image were unsettling enough, but the thread was only about to get more eerie. A little less than 2 hours after
like an ape hand.
the original post, the OP continued posting strange comments. At 10:23 p.m., he said, "I am angry you are not here. My friend moves. My friend is not the prize." A few minutes later, the OP commented, "Plastic prize, and I've had my friend for long now. Not what matters today. I need people to come." Seeing that nobody was claiming his so-called prize, the OP then uploaded 2 images to the thread. In the first grainy image, we can see what appears to be some sort of dark room or dungeon, while the second image is a picture of a handwritten note with—
Alright, I'm not going to get the prize anymore, chat. I'm changing my mind. I think this guy might be a serial killer.
the words, "Please come, Wednesday, April 24th, 2013.
Oh my god.
The last message shared by the OP in the thread was, "Singing tonight, someone come." After that, the uploader went completely quiet, and it wasn't until 5 nights later that the thread had an important update. At around 9:45 p.m. on April 29th, a user simply named Alex uploaded a series of comments and images in a follow-up thread in which he mentioned that he was at the location posted by the original anonymous
And he went there inside of door, haven't found friend.
user. With his comments and pictures, Alex narrated what he saw inside the dark, mysterious location, posting updates periodically for his fellow 4chaners. Disturbingly, the images he uploaded seemed to get more unsettling as the night went on. First, he uploaded a few pictures of plastic garbage bags and other images showing his general surroundings, but when he showed the bag's contents, things got a little darker. As per the images, the bag contains what appears to be a mummified pelvic bone and a styrofoam plate with a messy inscription that reads, "Plate's a date, a very important maid. You shouldn't have come, I lied." He then uploaded an ominous—
My heart would drop. If that said you shouldn't have come here, I would have been like, dude.
image of a bunch of prescription pills in their containers surrounded by dust and cobwebs.
Valium?
Unfazed by the creepy message on the plate, Alex continued to investigate the mysterious underground location until he mentioned in one of the comments that he heard a car come.
Dead animal bits? Oh, fuck no, dude. And this guy's probably waiting down here for him.
And decided to head out. This was his last post. Window thing isn't a window, it's some other vent thing. turning around and leaving around through wood door. Jesus.
Okay, Alex going, I don't think is stupid. Him going alone is the dumbest thing that I've ever fucking seen. Like, you're telling me you wouldn't even bring, like, a friend to fucking see, like, what if you get jumped?
After this post, Alex was never heard from again. Following the disturbing series of posts, many people were left wondering if something had happened to him. Although many users were
if he got fucking murdered,
concerned about Alex's safety, it's unlikely that anything bad happened to him. There seemed to be no records of murders or kidnappings in Elizabethton, Tennessee from that time, and a case like this would surely have been on the news. This leaves the question,
bro, no way it just leaves on a cliffhanger,
of whether or not Alex's experience was genuine. Although the images he uploaded are definitely creepy and appear to have been taken at the actual location, there are some clues in the post that indicate he could have been lying about his whereabouts while he was uploading the images and comments. If we look at the average span of time that went by between his posts, we can see that he was posting pretty much once a minute, which is an insane posting speed for someone who is visiting a dangerous, unknown
like he had already known everything.
Location for the first time.
Damn, is it fake?
This makes it much more likely that Alex had the pictures handy on his desktop and was uploading them in rapid succession to make it seem as if he was a random 4chaner who went to go claim the mysterious prize. The most widely accepted possibility in this rabbit hole is that Alex was
the same dude,
also the original anonymous uploader, and just wanted to mess with people by creating an internet mystery.
Yeah.
Although there still isn't a real clear conclusion to the story. 5 years after the original discussion took place on 4chan, in a video that's since been deleted, a YouTuber by the name of Noah went to the location and went into the abandoned old buildings. Inside, he found what looked like the belongings of the homeless people who probably lived there, but other than that, there wasn't much to look at. It's more than likely that Alex fabricated the entire story to gain internet attention.
Damn, dude. Like, obviously I wouldn't want it to be real, but it's like, fuck, man. You got me invested, and now you're telling me it's fake.
But because this was never confirmed, the mystery has been kept alive by various other YouTubers and uploaders in online forums, as people continue to search for a definitive explanation. Thrift store discoveries. Thrift stores have certain guidelines and rules regarding the kinds of items they can receive from donors. This helps prevent the stores from getting filled with damaged, unusable...
Dude, I still always say I never understand who buys underwear from fucking Goodwill. Like, every time I go to a thrift store, there's just, like, fucking women's lingerie or underwear just, like, on a rack. And I'm like, dude, who the fuck is buying... Like, I understand buying used jeans or shirts or, hell, even a dress, right? But used underwear is where I'm, like, drawing the line there, man. Like, that's just not... Like, why you should just fucking invest in a new pair, you know? Why the fuck? The skid mark special? Literally, dude. Adam for the sub.
Or illegal items, and most of the time the screening process is pretty effective. However, due to the large volume of donations that many...
And bras? I don't know. I feel like bras isn't as weird. Like, buying a used bra is still odd, but, like, it's less odd than you wearing somebody's underwear.
Stores receive, it's often impossible to keep track of absolutely everything that comes in. As a result, buyers oftentimes end up finding all kinds of
What if the bra has milk? Bro, like, what are you saying right now?
Unexpected items in thrift stores, ranging from the cool and unlikely to the jarring and extremely disturbing. An example of this is this image that was allegedly found in a photo album at a Goodwill in Washington. The image...
And they just put that shit on the shelf? Why are they selling used photo albums?
It originally started gaining attention in the online forum Reddit when it was uploaded by a woman who claimed that it was originally posted on a true crime Facebook group. The woman who uploaded it to Facebook allegedly deleted it after people started spamming her inbox with questions about the jarring image. The image in question shows two men in a small creek with their hands bound behind their backs. Disturbingly, one of them is face down in the water while the other one sits upright. In the foreground, the shadow of what looks like a man holding a weapon can be seen. According to the
man
Reddit
holding a weapon, dude, that looks like E.T.
post, the woman who uploaded it to Facebook knew someone who had bought a photo album at a Goodwill in Washington. The album was allegedly
What's hazing? Why are you asking me this? That's so fucking... Dude, you realize you could Google that. When you're getting entry into a fraternity or a sorority generally, and they fuck with you as a form of... like, paying your dues to be accepted. Like, if you're a new guy into a frat, they're going to basically bully you.
Empty, except for this one photo. Immediately after it was posted to Reddit, people started speculating and coming up with possible explanations for the image. One of the initial theories that gained a lot of traction online was that the image could have been a part of a low-budget horror or crime film. Others speculated that the image
that
shows
looked
some
like a
kind of
real
military
image.
training or fraternity hazing ritual. It's also possible that the image shows a real crime scene where someone might have abducted two men, thrown them in the river in handcuffs, and held them at gunpoint. The fact that this was never confirmed makes the image all the more creepy.
Juan Escobar's for the 30 fucking gifteds. Goddamn dub in the chat. Thank you for the fucking 30 subs. Juan_Escobar's dub for that shit. Thank you for the fucking subs, Juan. You did not need to do that. I appreciate the fucking support.
And people have continued searching for explanations to this day. In my research, I found that this isn't the only unexpected picture that's been found in thrift stores in the past couple of decades. As it turns out, cursed thrift store finds are almost an entire genre of their own in several online communities, with people uploading images of the strange, cool, and unlikely objects they found in
Like,
random
why
thrift
would
stores
you
all over
buy
the internet
that? That's such a weird doll.
every day. In January 2023,
oh my god,
a TikTok user by the name of JC uploaded a video with the caption, "When I bought a camera at Goodwill in Arizona and found a SIM card in it that had photos of my dad who lives in Idaho."
I'd fucking shit my pants.
In the second part of the video, the user shows her laptop screen where she downloaded the photos from the camera. One of the blurry images featured in the TikTok, which appears to have been taken from below, shows the uploader's dad with a smirk on his face. In the caption, JC claimed that as soon as she saw the picture, she was so caught off guard that she immediately called her dad. Although thousands of TikTok users asked her for an update, she never explained where the image came from or how the camera ended up in Arizona if her dad lives in Idaho. Although it might seem like a 1 in a million chance to find a picture like this in a SIM card, it turns out that the occurrence of these coincidences is actually pretty common. In JC's
that they like lose their belonging and then you find it at a random thrift store states away.
Several people jumped in the comments to talk about the time something similar had happened to
a framed old photo of Elvis.
Them. One user commented, "One time my grandma found a wedding album at the thrift store and it had pics of me and my mom because we attended." Another user commented,
"That's so weird they sell this shit though. Like, I don't think I've ever seen, like, family photos at a thrift store."
"I work at a thrift store. I found a ripped-up old Christmas photo of my aunt's family on a shelf in a pile one day. They don't live in the same town." The further I went down the rabbit hole, the more disturbing the thrift shop finds seemed to get, with some of them being incredibly creepy. In September 2023, Goodwill employees at a store in Goodyear, Arizona were sorting through a donations box when they came across a real human skull. After reporting the incident to the police, an investigation was launched to determine if it was a part of some sort of crime. Fortunately, police determined that the person had died of natural causes.
Where? Why do they have this skull? Like, what the fuck? Okay, they died of natural causes. They weren't murdered. Okay, fine. Well, why is there the human skull?
Though this obviously doesn't explain how the skull even got into the donations box, and the investigation is still ongoing. Creepy thrift store finds have become increasingly popular since the birth of online forums, and it's likely that many of the mysteries surrounding these strange and often terrifying pictures and objects will never be solved. UVB76.
Arizona thrift stores are just fucking different, dude.
Since the 1970s, a Russian shortwave radio station has been broadcasting on the frequencies 4625 and 4810 kilohertz. The station is still active, and depending on where you are in the world, you can still—
I don't understand how radio frequencies work. I don't understand how if you turn that dial to receive a specific frequency, that's the channel that you're listening to. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Yo, Juan Escobar's, thank you for the fucking 20 goddamn subs. 50 fucking gifteds this stream. Thank you for the fucking 20 subs. 55 total subs. Juan Escobar's, thank you for the fucking support. Also, I do believe subs are still percentage off for anybody that wants to gift a sub. You know, I'm just saying. You for the sub. Thank you for the fucking subs, Juan. W chatter.
Still tune in to listen.
When's the modded Minecraft series starting? Next Monday. Not tomorrow, the Monday after that, December 2nd.
For over 50 years, the station has been broadcasting a short, monotonous buzz that plays for 24 hours a day at about 25 tones per minute. This is what it sounds like. Before 2010, the physical station was located in a bunker in the town of Pavrovo near Moscow. But one day in 2010, the station went silent for about a day, and when it reappeared, the broadcast was coming from a different location in St. Petersburg. After September 2010, the call sign of the radio station also changed from UVB76 to MDZHB. Since then, the call sign has been changed multiple times, and as of 2019, ANVF is the most commonly used call sign for the station. Much of what we know about what the original station in Pavrovo looked like is thanks to the testimony and images that was uploaded to different blogs.
What's creepy about this? I don't understand what's creepy about this. I'm just listening to like a fucking dumb radio station right now. You for the 3. I'm nervous for my driver's test tomorrow. Do you have any advice? Practice. The more prepared you are, the less nervous you'll be. Take it slow. You know, you don't gotta get done quickly.
Blogs and websites by several users who visited the station after it was abandoned. In 2011, a blogger who goes by the name of WASD uploaded hundreds of pictures to his blog from his trip to where the UVB76 station used to be housed. After visiting, he said,
"It's not music or anything? Why is that creepy, though?"
It is worth mentioning that the bunker is a quiet and deserted dark place, somewhat similar to a labyrinth with a bunch of corridors and rooms. It's better not to go there without a flashlight because there's absolutely nothing to light.
It was a recurrent signal that wasn't supposed to change but did multiple times with nobody there.
It's completely dark. As of today, the original
like somebody changed
station has been out of order for years. The buzz that can be heard in the broadcast is pretty unsettling in itself, and this is part of the reason why UVB76 has become an extremely popular internet rabbit hole. At certain points during the broadcast, the buzz breaks up, and a male Russian voice can be heard reciting encoded messages in the form of numbers and letters. Another detail that has caught the attention of listeners is that the frequency at which the voice can be heard reciting the encoded messages is not regular at all. This is what it would sound like. When the station was first launched,
what? Woohoo, thank you for the 5 gifted.
This only interrupted the constant buzzing once every few months, but ever since the station was moved, it's been heard with increasing frequency. Strangely, the voices...
But what are those fucking code things for? Who the fuck is saying that?
Also been heard in the days leading up to important international events, such as when Russia annexed Crimea in 2014. This has caused many people to speculate about the purpose of UVB76, with many people thinking that it's been used since its creation for spy communications. Others suggest it may be a counterattack measure for nuclear war, but after looking around on various Russian websites and forums, I was able to find a much more likely theory. In several Russian forums, it's common to find discussions on UVB76 in which ex-military members debunk the myths that have circulated around the station for decades. Those familiar with the Russian military have explained that because the codes are constantly being changed, recycled, and transformed, it's pretty much impossible to know what exactly is being said on the station without the key. But far from being used to send messages to spies, the most...
Oh, so they don't give a fuck that people know that they could hear it because you're never going to be able to crack the code of what they're saying.
Likely possibility is that the voice messages are being used for Russian military drills and other basic military activities. From what I was able to find, the purpose of the continuous noise is just to stop others from broadcasting over the same frequency. Ultimately, there are hundreds of other radio stations around the world with a signature placeholder to prevent others from broadcasting on that frequency. And although this has given rise to one of the most popular internet mysteries of the decade...
You know, you could actually listen in to like any radio conversation. That's why this is weird, is because radio signals aren't on private, right? Like if you have like a walkie-talkie that could fucking tune into radio signals, you could listen to like pilots communicate. It's illegal, right, to go on those radio stations, but there's nothing preventing you from doing it, right? Like you could technically spy on like air traffic controllers and shit, like by just tuning into the same frequency they're on.
The reality behind UVB76 is probably a lot less dark and mysterious than many people...
There are encrypted channels though? Yeah, but that's different.
...people seem to think.
Why are you telling people this? It's public information. You can fucking look this up on Google. You shouldn't do it, because if they hear you, then they'll track you, and then you get arrested because you were basically spying on people. But Yeah, they're not trying to hide them. I'm not like giving you fucking secret information. This is public knowledge.
Appearance of Dublin.
Why is it illegal? Because you're basically tapping into like pilots and like what they're doing.
Wisconsin. If you've ever gone digging around for internet rabbit holes, you might have heard of a town called Dublin, Wisconsin. If the name sounds unfamiliar, Dublin is described by users in online forums and groups as a small town in Wisconsin that housed hundreds of military families in the previous century. And it's often mentioned that the town was made for the sole purpose of building Project Sanguine. Project Sanguine was a US Navy project proposed in 1968 to improve communications with submerged submarines using extremely low-frequency radio waves. The initially proposed system for Project Sanguine, which was meant to survive a full-fledged nuclear attack, would have required a giant antenna consisting of 6,000 miles of buried cables in a rectangular grid covering 2/5 of the state of Wisconsin. Although this system was never implemented because of protests from residents of neighboring towns, several sources claim that a smaller, modified system was built in Dublin in the 70s. At first, the story of Dublin might not sound like anything out of the ordinary, except for one detail. It's long been believed that at some point in the 1990s, the entire town of Dublin, Wisconsin somehow disappeared off the face of the earth.
How?
Strangely, Dublin doesn't appear on any maps, and if you look up information on the town today, you won't find any official reports about its history, which is incredibly strange considering
anybody in chat live in Dublin, Wisconsin?
that over the years, a huge number of internet users have claimed to have relatives who used to live in the town. For example, a user named Jamie Ivanov
Oh wow, my whole chat lives in Dublin, Wisconsin. What are the odds?
posted the following account of the rural town on Reddit. I just learned of all the noise surrounding Dublin, and I think I can add some insight. Dublin was a small town in Wisconsin that housed a lot of military families. My father lived there for a year or two and spoke of it occasionally.
Oh, so it's more of a secret project type shit. That's why you can't even find it.
The main thing I remember is that it had to do with Project Sanguine in the early 60s. I don't think it was X-Files type stuff, but the town was destroyed after an incident. I thought they were digging up a ton of land for something and they flooded the town or something, but this is a rehashed secondhand memory from years ago. In several online forums, websites, and groups, people have also uploaded pictures of shirts, mugs, and other souvenirs from the town. One particular...
Brother, who the fuck is buying that shirt, though? This looks like entirely AI edited. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Let me get a souvenir shirt from fucking Dublin, Wisconsin. Said no one ever.
Particular post on the Obscure Urban Legends Wikia page even features a photo that was supposedly recovered from Dublin, Wisconsin. The image in question shows a middle-aged waiter sitting next to a young woman who puts her arm around him as they both smile at the camera. On the right-hand side, a young kid can also be seen sitting across the table from them. Although the image
that looks like a grandma.
Has been reposted in many online forums and groups, there seems to be no evidence at all that suggests the picture was actually taken at a restaurant in the allegedly vanished town. In the past decade, many people have also reported a digital ghost trace of Dublin in the form of Google search autocorrect and recommended search options suggesting the term Dublin, Wisconsin. But mysteriously, the suggestion doesn't lead the user anywhere in particular, which is added to the mystery surrounding the town. Throughout these past 2 decades, reports of vanished towns have been pretty common in the online mystery and horror community, but there's one thing...
Bro, you could say the town vanished name-wise, but whatever was there is still there. Like, if it was on a map at some point, you would have to be able to fucking visit it.
Particular that makes
like, it's not just poofing out of thin air.
Dublin stand out from other urban legends of towns that have disappeared off the face of
Unless they're literally saying they dismantled everything.
Some of the most notorious vanished towns have been found to be part of different alternate reality games, or even online publicity campaigns for movies and video games. But from my research, nothing like this can be linked to Dublin, Wisconsin, and everything seems to indicate that this town never actually existed. The earliest mention I was able to find of the town was in a 2015 Tumblr post, in which a user asked if anyone had ever heard of the small rural town of Dublin, Wisconsin, after which the OP discussed the main theories behind the phenomenon of the alleged vanished town. One of the more
disappeared sometimes in the 80s or 90s. One day the town was there, the next it wasn't. Every man, woman, and child vanished into thin air. Nah, this is giving me goosebumps.
Fetch theories that has gained traction.
Alleged tourist memorabilia. Most locals don't remember Dublin either, which is strange because in rural Wisconsin, communities are closely knit, like every other sparsely populated area of the country.
In online forums is that Dublin did exist back in the day, but a freak accident that occurred during Project Sanguine somehow shifted the entire town into another dimension, or we shifted into a...
What? What? Like they were doing some alternate universe type shit and everybody in that town got fucking teleported? Like some Gravity Falls-esque fucking multiverse Doctor Strange shit?
Reality where the town never existed. Obviously, this is a bit of a stretch, but a more down
I mean, that's just the Mandela effect, too. It's like, oh, everybody believes this was something that occurred.
to Earth theory is that something did happen during Project Sanguine that turned the entire town of Dublin into an uninhabitable wasteland, forcing the military to cover up their mistake by evacuating the families that lived there and destroying the entire town. Many users seem to favor this theory, but the fact that most accounts
Yeah, but there would be people in nearby towns that were like, wait, where the fuck did Dublin go? That'd be like your local city that's next to you just disappearing. Like, you would fucking... One day, you'd be like, where the fuck is this?
accounts of the town's existence have come from online users and not from people who actually live there or from residents of neighboring towns, suggests that the whole thing might be an example of mass delusion, which brings us to a more realistic and widely accepted theory. Although it's unlikely that a large number of users met in secret and agreed to spread lies about the town across various online platforms just to mess with people, it is possible that Dublin, Wisconsin is an example of what social psychologists call the Mandela effect. The Mandela effect describes an eerie phenomenon where
Oh my god, I know what the fucking Mandela effect is.
by a large number of people collectively misremember events, historical facts, and other famous pop
Yeah, that like, it's because of Nelson Mandela, and most people think that he died in prison.
culture moments, such as when people misremember Ilsa Lund's line from Casablanca as "Play it again, Sam." In the movie, the real line is "Play it once, Sam," but many people swear they remember it differently. With all the memorabilia of Dublin that has emerged online in the past decade, it's possible that certain residents of Wisconsin associated the name of the town with another town they had visited, which could have led to the mass confusion.
That is always really freaky when people like mass remember something as one thing over the other. Like Jif versus Jiffy Peanut Butter, Pikachu's Tail, Curious George.
That became apparent.
Those are like small things though. It's really creepy when it's shit like this, where it's like, oh, a town used to exist and now it doesn't.
In various online forums. The Google recommended search and autocorrect bug that is still active today could simply be the result of thousands of people worldwide searching for the town, bumping up the importance of the town's name in the algorithm, which could also explain the emergence of souvenirs from Dublin. As often happens,
yeah, and people just fucking making that shit
when new
up.
trends take over the internet, the rise of memorabilia from the fictitious town was most likely an attempt to make a few dollars by people who use bots to find trending topics in forums and automatically generate merchandise related to them. Although this seems to be the most likely theory, the Dublin, Wisconsin phenomenon is extremely odd and has no clear conclusion on whether or not it
Or like they can't retrace where this fucking image is from. I feel like that would just explain everything. My take on Alex from Tennessee is the original poster wanted to start a creepy ARG with a real-world location component, got frustrated because nobody wanted to participate. So he made a sock puppet account and found the prize himself. I love how he just gets right into it. No intro, no ad, just straight context. Yeah. It's actually the government trying to see how many people can change, what they can change without people noticing and how susceptible people are to propaganda. Maybe. Glitzy, let's get for the sub one for the sub. All right. Chat, we're calling that there. Hope you had fun watching. I had a fun time fucking streaming. We're probably going to post on the main specifically today, probably the gaming in the main tomorrow, because we're going to do an extra upload from the charity stream for Shatterproof. charity stream, by the way. Thank you that popped in. If you want to check out the merch, !merch, JoeBartolozzistore.com as well. !Discord, videos, shop, games, shop. I find most of the videos, watch games I play. So if you have any videos you don't watch games you want to play, send those there. Tomorrow, I'll be live at 4:30. We're going to be starting out with OG Fortnite, doing some sim games, other random shit. Tuesday's going to be a full random game day. Wednesday is horror. We're going to be live early because it's the day before Thanksgiving, probably around 2. Thursday is Thanksgiving. We're going to be doing a bit of reacts, bit of Thanksgiving stuff, and then just gaming as well, probably from like 1 to 5. A little bit earlier of a stream for people that are busy with Thanksgiving stuff. Friday is going to be a noon to 3 stream doing reacts. Saturday I'm not live, and Sunday's reacts. We got a lot of fucking reacts and shit this week. A lot of just chatting. My apologies for the people that love gaming a lot. But the week after that, the SMP starts. We also have a Block Wars charity Twitch Rivals event, which we're going to be in, and another Minecraft day. So just the first week of December is going to be a shitload of Minecraft, starting out the SMP, also doing the charity event. Some other horror games, a lot of gaming, shit like that. So, yeah, if you have any other games you want to play, videos you want to react to, as I said, videos, subscribe, games, subscribe. Outside of that, thank you to everyone that followed, sub, donated, etc. We had a great chat right all night. Say a lot of people in the fucking stream. And go watch the YouTube video, which I will post right when I'm done. CM and I love for the sub, DO for the 3. I genuinely live in Mandela effect. We are constantly shifting universes. Call me crazy if you want. I wouldn't say that's crazy. I would just want to see, like, how you definitively know that. But, yeah. All right, we're going to call that there, chat. Who the fuck do we want to raid? Let's raid King Wolves. All right. Appreciate y'all, and I will see y'all soon. We are going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.